Hey everybody, welcome to tonight's Friday stream. How is everybody doing in the chat? Let me know how everyone is doing in the chat. Scruffy told me earlier that he might be a little bit late to the stream, but that's okay. I have a video that I can rip on in the meantime. A really good one. I just flipped through for like something real quick. But first, let me see who is in the chat. Solar Voludun, hello there. Darth Ghostface, good evening, Brandon. And I see you have changed your profile picture again. Very good. You have ScruffyLookingNerfHerder on again. Yeah, that was the plan. He and I have been looking forward to doing this all week, but he said he might be running late. I don't know when he's going to show up. So, but hey, that's life for you. Throws you a curveball. But anyway, I'm going to assume that more people are going to come in. So in the meantime, let us get to the first item on our list. A little video that hopefully should buy some time until Scruffy can make it. I already sent him the link to the stream. So it's just going to be a case of he can show up. So without further ado, we are going to rip on. Here we go. Star Wars Theory with another one of his fan fictions. Vader and Luke time travel to stop Anakin in Order 66. I think that this is what video are you reacting to? I just read it aloud. Matem, welcome to the stream. Star Wars Theory with another one of his crappy fan fictions. But remember, guys, he knows the movies inside and out. So without further ado, let us get into it. And hopefully by then, Scruffy should show up.
It worked! I can't believe it actually worked!
Wait, you've never even tested it?
We're almost out of time. We need to move.
Pop, I still don't understand.
Okay, first of all, how is Anakin breathing without his freaking helmet? I already have questions. So chances are this might actually be more of a parody video rather than an actual fan fiction, but he labeled this under his fan fiction page playlist. And he's got like over 117 actually. Holy crap. Oh, okay, that might be one I could cover. But anyway, why does this look like the house should have ended? I was about to say, it definitely looks like he ripped off that style. Maybe he's taking a page from his oh-so-glorious master, Dave Filoni, and he is trying, quote, trying to rip off that style. The fact Anakin is not wearing his mask means you already know this fanfiction is going to be shit. Yes.
Understand what's going on.
Listen to me, Luke. It's imperative that you follow my command. If you don't, the slightest misstep could alter the fate of our reality and our future. A long time ago.
So when in the timeline is this supposed to take place? His helmet is gone, so I'm going to assume that this would be like episode 6. But Vader should be dying because his life suit was badly damaged by Palpatine's Force lightning. So right away, I have too many questions. Why does Vader have his helmet off? When did they have time to build this? When did Anakin have time travel doesn't exist in Star Wars either. I know this is a fan fiction, but there are rules.
Something terrible happened. Something that would change the course of my life and the galaxy's. We've traveled back to that point in time, minutes before it happens, to stop him from making this mistake.
I'm here to help. Whatever it is, we can fix it together.
Luke, it's not going to be easy. He was extremely naive and unbelievably desperate. He was also extremely powerful. If we can't...
Dude, This is just, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through this. Maybe it's an alternate universe where he didn't die. There's no such thing as alternate universes when it comes to Star Wars, Matt Tem. Real Star Wars does not have alternate realities or branching timelines. So get out of here with that nonsense. The Real Exile, welcome to this stream. Oh no, I hate time travel. I hate time travel when it gets shoved in for the sake of, writing crappy fan fiction. What the hell? My thoughts exactly. I mean, in a what if way. If you're talking about like Star Wars Infinities, we technically already got that with Star Wars Infinities for Return of the Jedi. Star Wars isn't a multiverse. Facts. Closest would be Darth Ramaj, but it failed. Okay, let's go.
Convince him to change his ways. We may.
Oh, Christ. I can't block this ad. The ads on YouTube are getting more obnoxious. I keep getting more ads that I cannot skip. I am going to have to get myself an ad blocker, guys. Christ.
Keep it quilted with Quilted Northern.
I got to tell you about a dirty little secret. The insurance industry doesn't want you to know this.
Don't care.
I need to fight. And since you took my hand off and my lightsaber with it because I couldn't kill my son, I'll be confined to the Force, which is the...
Wait, so yeah, this does take place after Return of the Jedi. Why would you not, build a new lightsaber and get yourself a new hand? Why? He tried to create time travel, but failed. That was his grand plan. Okay, that's in reference to Darth Ramaj. You should get YouTube Premium, not deal with ads. Sadly, you can't use ad blockers on YouTube anymore since they block. I had YouTube Premium for like a month. I got the free month trial, but it's $14, and that's me rounding up a month to use it. And I'm already paying like a lot of money. Like StreamYard alone is costing me $40 a month to use. So I'm kind of like paying out. I've got a lot of expenses to pay for, so that's I'm gonna have to find a way to fit that into the budget.
The only ally I need.
Hey, as long as it doesn't involve lightning, we're good.
Yeah.
Vader cannot use Force Lightning because he has prosthetic limbs. Theory, you are really terrible at writing jokes. You are trying so hard to be how it should have ended here, or the Superhero Cafe, and it's just not working. It is seriously not working. Seriously, the Chrome extensions don't work anymore. If so, screw this bullshit. YouTube blocking ad blockers is so retarded. That's YouTube for you.
Let's hope it doesn't get to that part.
Oh god, he's even using the speeder from Attack of the Clones that Anakin and Obi-Wan use. What the hell? How the hell does this have 146,000 likes? Okay, there. I'm going to hit the dislike button because that's what I should do, as any rational thinking human being should. Knights of Undercover, glad to see you can make it to the stream. They will make users have AI age verification just to watch YouTube. Yes, I heard about that. My good friend Christian Welch sent me a video on that. He had over 1 million subs. Yeah, 1 million of retarded idiots who subbed to his channel because, God, there's no way he should have this high a sub count with crap like this. screw you. That's not the bill.
Luke,
the bill
when I
doesn't
say
have it.
go, we go. Do not hesitate, or the consequences could be dire. Remember, the fate of you and your sister depends on this very moment. We have to stop him.
Roger, Roger.
Don't say that.
What?
Oh God, such crappy. The jokes, they are. My brain is frying.
Bad memories. Just say okay.
Okay.
I don't even know why Luke would make a reference like that because he wouldn't know about B1 battle droids. He's never seen one in action. At least at this point.
Go! Hey, stop!
Yeah, stop.
Who are you? I'm on important Jedi business.
Yeah, listen here, hotshot. You can't go in there.
Try and stop me. Okay, Baldy. Have it your way.
Listen to me, you little snot. You're gonna stay put until...
I'm gonna make him pay for that. Nothing will stop me.
So Vader's dead, basically. He barely did shit. Like, he just got flattened with a speeder. What the hell is this? This is... Captain Phoebius, welcome to the stream. This is horrible. Theory is desperately trying to emulate Robot Chicken. Robot Chicken's funnier than this, and I should know. I've watched a couple of their Star Wars skits. The Jar Jar one is a classic. Really? You had to excuse not killing Luke Skywalker so you have Anakin just punch him and he goes down like that? Theory, you suck at writing Star Wars. I could write Star Wars better. Are you telling me it took you that long to run there and this entire fight already happened? Really? Holy shit, this is dog shit. Absolutely. No, Star Wars Detours was much more clever than this. And I should know. I've seen the episode that got leaked a couple of years ago.
Yep, I'm out.
What? Son, get back here. This...
Why would Luke chicken out? He has a chance to alter the course of the galaxy for the better, and he's just going to chicken out. Luke, you're not supposed to be a coward. You're not TCW General Grievous.
is the time to make the right choice.
I am going to end this once and for all.
No.
Oh, God. Whoever he got to do the Mace Windu voice does not know how to do a Mace Windu voice.
You can't. He must stand trial.
He has control of the Senate and the court. He's too dangerous to be left alive.
What the heck? I told you to be ready!
It's not the Jedi way.
Oh,
So Luke is just going to be the comedy relief then. Oh, God. This is something Jake Skywalker would do. When did he publish this? 4 years ago. So yeah, this would be well within Jake Skywalker territory. That ain't Luke, that's Jake then. Cringe. I don't know if doing this was such a good idea, waiting for Scruffy to show up. Scruffy, why didn't you abandon me, man? Help. Show up so we can actually get to the night's actual content.
all of a sudden you care about the Jedi way. Son, when I say go.
Okay, Dad.
Oh my God. Theory, you need a theory. I'd say don't quit your day job, but it's obvious your day job sucks too.
Father!
And you made Luke a total retard. Thank you, Theory.
It's not the
This dude really seems to not understand the Skywalkers at all. He can't seem to write Luke Skywalker very well, and he thinks that Anakin being gay doesn't change his story at all. And I can see all of you in the chat agree that this sucks. Come on, Scruffy, please. There's only so much I can take.
Jedi way. No!
Okay, son.
New Chipotle honey chicken.
Oh
Brings
my
a hint
God,
of
what
pure
these
honey
ads!
and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
So happy together.
We did it. Let's head.
Did you what did Luke accomplish? Really, what was the point of having him here? This fan fiction is authentic. Anakin dueling Mace Windu is a way better what if scenario. And we actually technically got that with the Revenge of the Sith video game. Where are you, Scruffy? Please, I need help. I'm crying out to you, Scruffy. Don't abandon me.
Back to our timeline, to a better timeline. I can't wait to see Padme.
But won't that mean I'm a completely different person in the future? Because you just changed the...
Shh. So congrats, you're making Anakin still a selfish prick. He learns nothing.
I have restored peace, but I used my emotions. My anger for what he did, for the war he started. That was not the Jedi way. Skywalker was right, but it felt so good. The raw emotion, the power.
Mace Windu would not be like this. Mace Windu has more freaking control than this. Not ads, more like aids. The ads are getting really obnoxious lately. Half of them I can't even actually skip. I don't know why. I mean, based on how he wrote the that stupid Vader fan film of his, no wonder it's no wonder that theory sucks. He can't even get Mace Windu right. You should be dead. No way. You should actually be freaking dead, man. Oh my God.
What happened? Where are we?
Something's wrong. Did you touch the navigation or time set at all?
No, I swear.
How could this happen? I literally did the opposite of... Oh.
What, Dad?
It really wasn't the Jedi way. Once you start down the dark path...
Forever will it dominate your destiny.
Oh no! We have to go back.
Oh my God! You can't even do the synchronize. You can't even do the synchronized characters figuring out what happened bit. Good grief! This is retarded.
Any time from where we just came from.
Then where?
To save the only father I ever wanted.
Oh my God!
Buckle up, son, and promise me one thing: don't look at the horns.
Wait, what? Well, that was piss. Oh, wait. He did the voice for Mace Windu. Congratulations, Siri. You're a shit voice actor. Oh, God. He doesn't really have anything worth actually covering after that. Oh God, that was horrible. I should not have picked that. I don't. That was a terrible idea, Scruffy. Why are you late, man? I've been looking forward to doing this with you. Why did you leave me? Okay. I think instead I should cover something else. Something. No, oh my gosh. He has a car video. Actually, I should share my screen so you guys can Star Wars Central. If you're talking about that one, I'm waiting for Scruffy to react to that. If Scruffy I'll wait till like 11:50, and if he doesn't show up by then, I'm going to just go ahead and do this stuff myself because I wanted to do this with him, but he said he might turn up late. Might be a bit late, he says. Okay. Anyway, I should share my screen so you guys can see what I want. Okay. Okay, he's got a video called It's Been Nice So Far. I wanted to cover this one because he did it a few days ago, but then he did this, and then he did, this. I mean, this one doesn't look like it's going to be much, and it's 46 minutes. 42 minutes of the George Lucas thing. What is this one?
Not all oral care is created equal. The Colgate Total Active Prevention System is engineered to be 15 times more effective.
Hey guys, we're having a buy one get two free sale.
Okay, starts off with the freaking commercial as per usual. Star Wars Theory has been slinging hopium in his recent videos. Why am I not surprised? Okay, let's dive in.
Heroes.com. You will get .com.
Skipping that.
The Emperor's throne was pretty awesome, but what was Vader's first thoughts when he saw it? Now, when Anakin gave himself to the dark side, he did not see himself as becoming a servant. He saw himself becoming a savior, a master of fate, a man powerful enough to cheat death, to define prophecy, to reshape the galaxy and rule it with order and strength. But when
he did say that he was going to serve Palpatine, and he did serve Palpatine. Yeah, yet he stated that he was going to overthrow him, but still, he was a servant, carrying out his master's orders.
Transformation into Darth Vader was complete when the fire of Mustafar gave way to the prison of iron and circuitry. What awaited him was not a throne. It was actually a cage, a tomb. And when he first stepped into the Emperor's throne room, not as a guest, not as an equal, but as a subordinate, Darth Vader began to understand the terrible truth. He was never meant to rule. He was never meant to inherit the Empire. He was never even meant to share it. He was meant to enforce.
And you're just figuring this out now, Vader? You should know what the Sith are. And where's he getting this source from? Like, where is he getting this? I'm not seeing him giving any examples right now. Jordan Star Wars, welcome to the chat. Okay. It looks like Scruffy might either be extremely late or he's going to be a no-show. So chances are I'm just going to have to carry on the stream without him and just go ahead and carry out plans as I go on. He's making it up. He got it from the same source that Darth Vader does not condone. So is he doing the Stupendous Wave thing where he's just making up crap? Because I don't think Stupendous Wave has ever given a single source as to where he gets his stuff.
He was a weapon, a tool, just like all of Palpatine's other Sith Lords and assassins. And Sidious was the real master of the galaxy. He had never planned to share his power with the Rule of Two or anyone else, not even the Chosen One. In Dark Lord: The Rise of Darth Vader.
Oh, screw you for trying to think that you can just make a video based on the EU and think that you're a real Star Wars fan. Dude, I'm pretty sure you haven't even read this book. It's been a while since I've read it. I have absolutely no idea. He told me hours ago that he might be a bit late to the stream. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I could probably do like one video and he might show up. But it's 11:40 and so far he is a no-show. I reached out to him on Discord. He hasn't gotten back to me. Like, I honestly don't know what's going on. Chances are he probably got caught up with something. Which means I'm going to have to postpone a video that the two of us have been looking forward to ripping into. Hello there, Mecha G75. Brandon Tran, welcome to the stream. Okay, let's continue. And then I'm going to have to cover... And then I'll get into the main event.
James Luceno offers a pretty cool look at Vader's early weeks serving the newly founded Empire. This is not the composed, confident, unshakable Vader that we see in A New Hope, and that's one of the reasons why I really love this book. This is a fractured...
I guarantee you've never read this book.
Man, uncertain, aching, confined within the suit, his mind spiraling in doubt and bitterness as he witnesses the growing Imperial structure. One moment I think that is pretty cool from the book is when he comes across Palpatine's throne room aboard the Executor class command center. Now, though the author, James Luceno, never describes it in operatic detail, the psychological weight of the scene is quite profound. Palpatine is seated above Vader, elevated, literally and figuratively. Vader stands. He waits. He bows. It's a simple image, but it's loaded with a ton of implication. And it's these little details in these books that I find to be real gems because you just can learn so much from a couple words or even sentences that really carry a lot of weight into the character's mind. In Revenge...
Says the guy who has crapped on the EU a ton and has admitted that you basically have read like none of it. I mean, you haven't even read New Jedi Order, yet you make lore videos on it. Screw you, Theory. Stop trying to pretend like you've read the EU and you're some expert on it. Casual Chris, welcome to the stream. Theory in his new video keeps talking about George Lucas Star Wars and saying how Lucasfilm should create new projects like George, but not once did he bring up the EU. Why am I not surprised? He actually seems to just grift off it.
Of the Sith, Anakin pledged loyalty to Sidious with the understanding that he would become the most powerful Force user alive, that he would be taught all the secrets of the Sith, that he would rule alongside his master. But now, here he is. No throne of his own, no army answering directly to him, no autonomy in the Force, just a shell of armor, serving a man who still calls himself my apprentice. The novel reinforces this with subtle language. On page 101, we read, Sidious kept him at a distance, always formal, always commanding. Vader was a hammer to be wielded, not a mind to be consulted. And this one line is pretty rough because it shows you exactly what was going on with that situation, that dynamic. Sidious doesn't see Vader as a partner. He sees him as a bludgeon, a tool, something to break.
Oh my God. You're just spouting out you're just repeating the same point over and over again. And you're not even really describing the idea of, like, what did Vader first... Oh, God. The video after the Comic-Con one, the last one. Theory doesn't care about George Lucas Star Wars at all. You okay? You sound like you had a rough day. I've been busy. It was a busy day at work, so I'm probably sounding a bit tired. Theory no doubt hired someone to do his book report for him. I know you're debunking Theory's videos, but have you checked out big news? George Lucas's Museum of Narrative Art has real-life props like the N1 Naboo Starfighter and Grievous's wheel bike. No, I didn't, actually. I haven't checked it out at all. Sad. I've been too busy with other stuff. But I would like to go to that museum at one day once it opens.
Galaxy into submission and do his bidding, not to help him save his wife or achieve the path to immortality. And that's what the tragedy is, and Vader knows it. It's also the tragedy of Darth Vader.
Oh my God, we all know this dude. Shut up.
Anakin Skywalker. This dynamic was seeded far earlier, of course. In Revenge of the Sith, after Anakin pledges himself to Palpatine, he kneels, and what follows is quite telling. There's no celebration, no reward. Sidious immediately sends him to the temple to slaughter the Jedi. No training, no holocrons, no Sith rituals.
I mean, dude, do you not understand the situation of Revenge of the Sith? They had to move quickly to eliminate the Jedi. Otherwise they were going to send a ton of knights to apprehend them. Of course he didn't get training. Of course he didn't get holocrons or any of that garbage. Because there wasn't time. But again, guys, Theory knows the movies inside and out, backwards and forwards. What a joke.
Nothing. Just a mission, a target.
So it's book your next hotel.
If you don't book, it's a shame.
You guys can't
so
sing.
It's resort.
Sweet vacation home for your next great stay.
Congratulations, you made my ears bleed.
Sometimes it can feel like there's no way out of treatment-resistant depression. You take one and
don't care. I hate ads. Yes, I do. Bucking ads. Time is of the essence.
Even before the armor, Anakin was being treated like a weapon. And after Mustafar, once he's bound in the suit, it becomes permanent. Vader's first time seeing the throne room is also when he begins to sense that his suffering may have been by design. In Dark Lord, on page 73, he reflects on this. The armor was restrictive, the helmet distorting. His limbs, while strong, lacked finesse. Had this been the price of his failure, or had it been a design all along? Now, we can go deeper in depth on what he thought of his suit and if it was limited or not, because I have interesting information from the book for you on that. But
interesting information, huh? Did you find it yourself? Did you? Theory? Did you actually read the book? I doubt it.
Let's continue on topic here. In the throne room, Palpatine's voice echoes with superiority. He speaks and commands. There is no warmth, no partnership, and Vader, once the great hero of the Clone Wars, the poster boy, stands there diminished, relegated to a soldier's role. You will go to Mirkana, Palpatine tells him, and you will show the galaxy what happens to those who disobey the Empire. That's from Dark Lord, page 105. There is no council, no collaboration. The orders are not veiled. They are imperial decrees. And the throne, the seat that Anakin once thought he might share, is nothing more than a symbol of what he lost. Now, let's contrast this. Brings Luke to the Death Star throne room. The entire emotional arc hinges on one devastating realization. This throne was always meant for someone else. Sidious tells Luke, take your father's place at my side.
Is it really true that Vader's suit was designed to hinder Vader? I'm not quite sure. I was always of the impression that it was kind of a slapdash job to prevent him from dying. Does Siri even know who Rowan Shine is, or his ghostwriters just told him about the Vader stuff? I'm pretty sure his writers just told him about the Vader stuff, because I think the only stuff Siri is invested in is Disney Star Wars. I am going to assume that something must have happened. I think Scruffy may have been banished to the Shadow Realm, because I'm still not getting anything from him on Discord.
Is a direct replacement, an upgrade, a purge of the broken in favor of the young. And Vader hears every word. He watches, and what he realizes then is that he was never special. He was useful, and now he's disposable. That moment is the culmination of what began when Vader first saw that throne years earlier.
Okay, you're really trying to stretch it, Theory. God. Did we really need Scruffy bailed on? I don't think he bailed on me. I don't think he would. Something must have happened that, because again, he said he might be, he told me he might be a bit late to the stream. I'm not going to assume he bailed out on me, but at the same time, I was looking forward to doing this stream with him. And I've waited for like 36 minutes.
Thought he was ascending. He was only descending into servitude. Anakin Skywalker's fall was driven by fear of loss, of death, of powerlessness, and Sidious preyed on those fears. He offered Anakin power, promised him the ability to defy prophecy, cheat death, save Padme. But what Anakin never understood, until it was too late of course, was that Sidious never gives freely. Every promise has a chain attached. Every gift has a hook.
Because it's like shit making a deal with the freaking devil, man. Scruffy is delayed, as Gandalf said in Lord of the Rings.
The throne room is the ultimate symbol of that lie. In it, Sidious sits as the arbiter of life and death. He watches battles unfold from a distance. He commands fleets, manipulates minds, decides fate, and Vader, once the chosen one, destined to bring balance, is reduced to a simple bodyguard. So when he first sees the throne room, it's not with, oh, wow, this is amazing. This is our new empire. It's with the realization that this is not my kingdom. This is my sentence. This is my prison. And that's the unfortunate part of Anakin Skywalker. It's the tragedy.
This is literally a whole bunch of nothing. This is a terrible video. I can't, guys. I gotta stop with Theory, otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. Okay. I might as well get to the first of the two videos. I'll do this one because it's technically shorter, and then I'm going to move on to the main event. I am going to probably have to edit the title of the stream because Scruffy is an absolute no-show. All right, welcome back to the channel. One of the whiniest and honestly one of the most delusional of modern Marvel defenders, High CHD, with the real reason Sam Wilson is hated as Captain America. Now, I want you all to place your bets. How many times do you think he's going to pull the race card? Go ahead, place your bets. Everything offered by Palpatine has a price. You think? Oh, gods. 30 times. Okay. Darth Ghostface is already putting down for 30 times. Do I hear 40 times? 1,962 times by Solar Voludun. 20 to 30 times is being generous. All right. Let us get into it.
What's going on, guys? We're back with another YouTube video. So as you guys know, Captain America Brave New World came out a few days ago. And as someone who loves Sam Wilson as a character from his journey from Falcon all the way up to Captain America, I could not be happier that Marvel was finally giving us a chance to see this man in action. I mean, you know, it only took like 6 years for us to get there.
You've seen Falcon in action, dude. So you should already be happy. I don't know why he's so giddy. And what was that thing he sent?
To see this man in action. I mean, you know, it only took.
It's crazy how during the 6 years from 2014 to 2019, Sam made an appearance nearly every single year as Falcon, but since he became Cap, in 6 years, he only had 2 appearances. Maybe it's because nobody wanted Falcap. Nobody wanted Captain Afro-American. I'm not surprised that Miles is being used as an avatar. Me neither.
Like 6 years for us to get there. Thanks, Kevin Feige. But nonetheless, based on the tone of the trailers, it seemed like Marvel was actually listening and giving Marvel fans what they've been asking for. Which,
the day that ever happens is going to be the day I hang up my cap, because there is no way modern Marvel is ever going to listen to the fans. They actively do not hire Marvel fans to write their products for them. Turning Sam Wilson into Captain America is pathetic. They went from Sam Wilson to Soy Wilson. It's Captain Thievius. It's not because he's black. It's because he's poorly written. I don't know much about comics, but I'm almost sure Falcon shows up in them and is cool. Yes, he is. He's basically Captain America's partner. And he was a cool character in his own right. God. Disney Marvel isn't listening to real Marvel fans.
You know, seems to be a Winter Soldier style, gritty political action thriller focused on character development and story.
Oh, screw you. This was nowhere near as amazing as Winter Soldier. Screw off.
And for the most part, that's exactly what we got.
No, we got a slap together film that had the dumbest resolution to stopping the bad guy, because there is no way Sam Wilson could go up against a freaking Hulk and survive. Calling him Captain Falcon is insulting to Captain Falcon from Smash Brothers. Oh, you're right. Dang. Yeah, guys, I'm going to assume that Scruffy's a no-show. He is offline. Yeah, he's offline. I don't know what's going on. Oh, well, I'm going to have to postpone for the video we wanted to cover for next week. Brave New World doesn't hold a candle to the Winter Soldier. No, it doesn't.
I walked out of the movie, and in my opinion, it was actually pretty good. So I guess you could kind of imagine my confusion when I went online to the movie being called trash, aggressive.
Oh, his confusion, huh? How many of you are willing to bet that he was confused because he doesn't actually have a brain? Like, come on, man. If you think that this movie was good, you need to be examined by scientists, because nobody with one single functioning brain cell can go into this movie and then walk out thinking it was good. And how many of you are willing to bet he actually watched videos, you know, critiquing this film, like actually critiquing it? He's confused because he's a fake fan. That's a given.
Mid, slop, which people are allowed to have their opinion on the movie. Art is subjective after all. With that being said,
my God, I hate the art is subjective argument. This is always used by people to defend, you know, their positions on movies or to justify liking movies. Like, I have seen all the time whenever I call the Spider-Verse movies trash, that people instantly start using that argument with me. Art is subjective type idea. And I'm like, movies can be objectively well made or objectively garbage. And I try to review it from a more objective lens. You have, like, reviewers should be objective. Also, of course, he's using Marvel Spider-Man. Yeah, Marvel Spider-Man 2 gameplay. Dang. Okay, give me a second, guys, real quick. All right, I'm back. Just had to recenter my mic because I have this thing stacked on like 2 books to reach my mouth comfortably. Can't even freaking sit up straight. I gotta kind of like hunch down just to reach this stupid thing, but because I'm kind of tall. Anyway, Captain Thievius. I taped a banana to a wall. It's true art because it's subjective. Every hack ever. The only good thing is Red Hulk, and even then I can watch all the scenes on YouTube and not watch the sloppiest. Red Hulk is only an action piece to sell the movie, and even then it fails. Abso-freaking-lutely. Let's move on.
Never, ever seen a movie so thoroughly dissected to the bone, so criticized, so hated on before it came out. Like,
I'm pretty sure you should see the Star Wars sequel trilogy by Disney. I'm pretty sure that was ripped to shreds. All 3 of those movies were ripped to shreds. Oh, wait. You only care about Marvel. I'm guessing. Like, your whole life revolves around Marvel.
Never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything like that in my life. So many people just desperately want this movie to fail.
Well, based on the fact that this movie went through hundreds of reshoots and rewrites, and then there was the fact that Anthony Mackie had to open his stupid mouth and say that Captain America doesn't represent America, you can kind of see why so many people wanted this movie to fail. Also because this is a modern Marvel production, so people would have wanted it to fail regardless. I wanted it to fail just so I could laugh at it. I mean, honestly, I was going to laugh at it regardless. You mean the Disney truth? Of course. I'm sorry. My apologies. I am freaking tired.
And looking at a lot of these reviews and videos, like a lot of these criticisms are either just factually wrong, don't really make any sense, or they just didn't watch what was set up prior to this movie.
So, but I thought you said that our opinions are No, you said art is subjective. Therefore, if we viewed that art from a certain lens, then it should be subjective, right? So why make this video? Oh, wait, it's because you will only accept criticisms if they line up with your point of view. Got it. Any real Marvel fan knows Brave New World was dead on arrival. They didn't need to cheer for it to fail.
Movie is these grifters are being crazy with it. I'm seeing.
Oh, once again, we're seeing grifters, and coincidentally, he's not actually showcasing whoever made this video.
Titles like why Captain African-American or something like that is set up to fail.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Taco Bell's 5,
Oh,
7,
he
and
got
$9
triggered.
box
He
cravings
got
boxes.
triggered.
Take a dip with the $5 classic box. Indulge on the $7 Supreme box, or try the $9 Discovery box featuring the
I
crispy
really wish I
chicken
could
burrito.
skip these damn ads.
Only at Taco Bell.
For over 65 years, U.S. Waterproofing's reputation.
Oh my
has
God, these
stood
are
the test
15
of time.
seconds, but they feel like they go on for
Basement leakage is
freaking
taking
ever.
a toll on your home. You need an expert you can count on. U.S. Waterproofing. A better basement starts with us.
Diverse.
Also, of course, he would get triggered by the Captain African-American joke. That's a huge slap in the to the face for Marvel fans. NBC buzzword.
Diversity hire Captain America. So let's just be honest. Fail.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Diversity hire Captain America. So let's just be honest. Majority of the hate surrounding this movie, they're not going to come out and say it, but it is very clearly racism.
Oh! We called it, chat. We called it. This guy isn't being honest at all. No, he is not. He is calling us racist. Dude, I guarantee you, just like Mr. Grizzy definitely hit it on the head when he says that they only get triggered by our thumbnails and the titles. I guarantee you he hasn't actually watched a single damn video. Typical liberal logic. Abso-freaking-lutely. There is absolutely no way. I called it, chat. I think this guy might actually be the person I would want to cover the most on this channel, especially on my streams, because this guy just hits all the right boxes. Like, I genuinely have fun ripping this guy. If your argument is pulling the race card, it is automatically invalid. Absolutely. I'll just wear a Klan outfit next time someone starts dismissing us as racists. I'm going back to work. I'll catch you later. Okay, see you, Mecha G75. Thanks for showing up in the stream.
And it was even mirrored in the comics. Like, they were directly making fun of his haters. Volume 1 of his story.
Oh, of course they were making fun of his Not My Captain America. Oh my gosh. Marvel really went full on cringe here. This was like all new. Yeah, this was all new, all different. And this was when Marvel really hit the shitter. Greason needs to start ripping on this clown and nominate him for Shill of the Week in the future. I got to do that. I got to recommend this to him, maybe on a super chat. Next time he streams. Like, this guy has only like he's only got like give me a second. I'm going to show you guys real quick. Okay, here we go. Share. I mean, this guy only has like 179 videos, so it's not that reacting to the most he does live streams. Oh my god. Okay, so he actually technically oh no. Oh guys. Bad Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man takes. He tried defending your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. Oh, he defending Caped Crusader. Oh my god. This guy definitely has to be like my arch enemy of choice. Good god. His live streams are even more stupid than his videos. Oh my god. I mean, he's currently trying to defend James Gunn's Superman movie. He recently went after Ranting for Vengeance. We already covered his Ironheart defense. There was him defending Silver Surfer, blah, 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 blah. Ooh. I know what I'm covering next. I know what I'm doing, what video I'm doing next. I got to do this video. No, wait, I'm going to save this for my next stream. I'm going to save this for my next stream. Oh, I didn't want to do watch later. I want to do it in Okay. Yeah, I'm going to cover that. No. How did I miss that when I was like circling through? Dear God. And I think next video I'm going to do is this. I'm going to like for my first DC video. Okay. Chat. This is a masterpiece. In the same way Ant is Backseater's nemesis, this guy's going to be yours. I mean, we all kind of have somebody that we need to rip on the most. And I think that this guy may be it for me, at least on the Marvel front. Like, he is. Attacking your fans, aka customers, is not a smart business. It has never worked. Like, it seriously has never worked. Woke masterpiece is an oxymoron. What a bucking shill. Sorry about ScruffyLookingNerfHerder being a no-show, guys. I don't know what happened. But anyway, back to this.
America's cap is literally titled Not My Captain America. It's what happened in 2014 when he got the mantle in the comics.
It sold like shit.
And that's exactly what's happening now. Glad to see society hasn't changed. And
yeah, I'm glad that a lot of people still have their freaking brains.
Kind of trying to do mental gymnastics to hide that by disguising it with other problems and criticisms. Like, the first complaint that I've seen circulating in these videos is that he doesn't have the super soldier serum. It's honestly surface level BS, because I thought it was understood through the writing of the movies that the serum is not what makes you Captain America.
No, but it certainly keeps you from getting freaking pulverized and helps you carry and throw a heavy shield around. I mean, that thing can knock out guys in a single hit. So obviously it's going to help. So obviously it would help. Hi, CHD is the only one doing mental gymnastics. Double AA, welcome to the stream. Yes.
While it is correct that Steve wouldn't have gotten to where he is without the serum, Sam Wilson is a lot different. He was already able to operate as a hero. He didn't really need the serum to get into the action. I mean,
he didn't even need to be Captain America to begin with. He was, you just said it.
He was already able to operate as a hero. He didn't really need the serum to get into the action.
He was able to operate as a hero. So why did you make him fake Captain America then? What does soy mean? Andres Hernandez, welcome to the stream. Define soy. We just use it because Sam Wilson had his balls cut off. He's diet Sam Wilson.
Action. I mean, even if we look at his fight scenes, he was already performing amazing and creative feats with his wings, and that's actually one of the reasons why his character was so heavily praised among MCU fans. Because
so why make him Captain America then? You're literally just proving why making him Captain America was a stupid decision. You're basically shooting your own narrative in the foot. Damn.
Sam was able to prove that he could keep up with the other superheroes without powers. The whole idea of Steve is that you're supposed to use your power to do the right thing. The whole idea of Sam Wilson was that you didn't need powers at all to fight and do the right thing. Why would they then completely destroy that dynamic of his character by giving him a serum that he didn't need to begin with?
Well, why would you have him going up against the freaking Red Hulk and make him Captain America then? The dude would need powers to go up against something as powerful as the Hulk one-on-one. Like, guys, I'm pretty sure that Sam won't be able to lug around a heavy shield and toss it like Cap if he doesn't have some form of augmented strength. And to my knowledge, I don't think it's really ever specified that vibranium costumes can give you super strength.
That just wouldn't make any sense, because giving him the serum would literally just turn him into Steve, essentially. But that's the whole idea. Sam is not Steve. And
so why did they make him Captain America then? Answer me that. Answer me that. Hi, CHD.
that is fine. They are two completely different people.
To be Captain America, but you're not Steve Rogers.
You're right. I'm not.
Yet they give him the shield anyway.
He wants to be the best Captain America he can be with what he has at his disposal. And
so you just basically want him to be a watered down Steve. Because God forbid we make Falcon Sam Wilson his own hero with the Falcon. If Sam Wilson is not Steve Rogers, then he's not Captain America. Bingo. Right on the money. Oops. Did something. Okay. Okay. Moving onward.
Even play on this in the movie. He portrays some dilemmas where Sam really struggles. For example, with his ambush with Sidewinder, Giancarlo Esposito's character. He ambushes him.
You mean the guy who's Sidewinder in name only and literally bears no actual resemblance to the comic character? Okay.
His way to ambush him without his gear, and Sam's kind of forced to think on his feet. He doesn't have power, so he kind of has to use what's around him to gain the upper hand. I thought that was interesting to watch. This was a very
okay. You could have that scene without him being Captain America. I wouldn't mind seeing that if in a Falcon movie or show.
Very interesting contrast, and it really showed how differently Sam has to deal with certain situations from Steve. And, you know, this is something that Sam struggled with. Like, there are some parts in the movie where he, like, genuinely considers taking it. His mentality actually gets challenged. That made for a pretty good internal conflict, so it really boggles my mind that people are complaining about Sam not having powers, especially since we're in a universe where most of the human characters utilize tech to fight threats anyway. Iron Man is a normal dude inside of a metal suit with a bunch of tech.
Okay, because... I mean, these are but again, these are people that are highly trained, highly skilled, and we have seen like Iron Man without the suit. Tony can still be a reliable hero. He built like multiple gadgets in Iron Man 3.
Black Widow uses tech. Hawkeye uses tech.
No, Hawkeye is expertly trained. Yeah, he has his trick arrows, which he can cobble together out of anything. But still, he hardly ever really uses tech.
Man's abilities come from his suit tech. And the same could be said for characters like Star-Lord and Nebula and Gamora, who use space tech, and Rocket Raccoon, who is a literal cyborg. So why is it all of a sudden an issue now that Sam is using it?
Because it makes no sense that this guy is given a heavy shield to lug around, and he's going up against the freaking Hulk. Like that scene where a car is chucked at him. Yeah, he totally should be pulverized. Like there is absolutely no reason for him to actually, not be pulverized instantaneously by Sam Wilson. Absolutely no reason.
For someone with any real shred of common sense, your answer to this would be, well, it's not really a problem. He's black, and therefore they needed a non-existent issue to complain about. And if that's
right, there we go again. Racism cry number 2. We got it, guys. We got it.
Your answer, then I would agree with you. Even as said earlier,
and then you would be an automatic dumbass.
America was never about the superpowers to begin with. That was the whole point of the first Avenger. The scientist chose Steve because of the content of his character, and even makes him promise that he won't focus on being a good soldier, but on being a good man, which is the same reason Steve chooses Sam to succeed him, because he...
I mean, Bucky should have been the next one in line, because Bucky was a good man who was brainwashed by Hydra. And, you know, we could have kicked off a true redemption arc for Bucky, but screw it, I guess.
Is a good man. Both heroic regardless of whether they have the serum or not. That's the whole idea. If you don't understand this, then you don't understand what Captain America stands for in general.
Captain America stands for America, you dumbass. American patriotism. And I don't think Sam Wilson is much of an American patriot. At least I don't think he is. Your race card has been declined. Please try another argument. Yeah, he's going to step up. Next up is Brave New World. Feels like an Incredible Hulk sequel.
It was also being said that Brave New World feels too much like an Incredible Hulk sequel because they use some of the characters from the Incredible Hulk and some of the storylines, and they tie up some of the loose ends from the Incredible Hulk.
What?
This is a shared universe. Why are we complaining about heroes sharing villains when this is literally done all the time? Is it an
It's done all the time in the comics, but in the movies, they haven't quite done that. And if they have, it's usually been done pretty poorly. Let's see what he says.
Issue that a Marvel character gets Marvel villains. What, what wasn't a major complaint of Phase 4 was that it felt like super disjointed, nothing felt connected. Brave New World is very clearly connected to the broader universe. That's why a lot of the characters from past movies are here.
No, it makes much more sense that Hulk would fight Red Hulk rather than Captain America. I mean, to be fair, Captain America isn't in this movie. That sounds like a straw man. Because it is. Because it is.
That's why some of the storylines are here. Like, by this same logic, we could say Deadpool of Wolverine is too much of a Loki sequel just by proxy of the TVA being in the movie. This is what I'm talking.
Oh, that is a definite straw man. I mean, don't get me wrong. Deadpool and Wolverine has its issues, but it's not a second Loki. It's not a sequel to Loki just because the TVA is in it. Dude, I guarantee you barely have actually watched any of these videos because I notice you're not playing clips from these reviews like a coward.
Talking about none of these criticisms add up if you put them under the tiniest bit of scrutiny. Even when we get
none of your stuff should have added up at all because it is falling apart because I'm ripping on it live here. These SGWs always strawman people's arguments. Yes, they do.
To the whole Bucky should have been Captain America argument.
Here we go.
It's been made pretty clear with this character's writing that he does not want to be Captain America. He does not want to carry that kind of responsibility.
Neither did Sam, dude. He literally hands his shield over to the U.S. government in the Falcon and Winter Soldier show, dude. Hell, Falcon didn't even really want the shield because in Endgame he said it felt like it belonged to somebody else. Bucky should have been the next one in line.
Really didn't even want to be the Winter Soldier. He was forced into that situation by Hydra. Bucky wasn't someone who was actively being heroic. In fact, up until Infinity War, most of the time we saw him, he was running away from the fight. He was running away from authority. The suit of Captain America would just be more of a burden to him than anything else at this point.
Yeah, but in the comics, it's all about serving his redemption arc. For Bucky to become an actual hero and to make up for all of his time as the Winter Soldier. Not to mention, very much like Steve, Bucky was a patriotic American who signed up to fight in World War II, and he has the super soldier serum. He's a logical choice because he shares a lot of the same background as Cap. Dear God.
Doesn't need the shield to redeem himself. He already did that in Wakanda. That's why he goes by like White Wolf now or something like that. And he's
really? Because that really isn't explained very well.
Still doing it now as a congressman, as we saw in Brave New World.
And how did that go for him since he re-signed?
You know what you're gonna say? Buck was the one who fought alongside him all this time. Bucky was on Steve's side in Civil War. He fought by his side. So did Sam. Remember when Sam literally got imprisoned in the raft and became a fugitive of the state for 2 years, leading up to Infinity War?
Remember that Bucky literally fought that Cap was willing to do whatever it took to save Bucky, including fighting Iron Man. Seriously, what the hell?
Remember, guys? Remember the movies? Aren't you guys supposed to be fans? I mean, it's not like they have a whole show which goes into his backstory and even showed Sam declining the shield at first because he didn't think he deserved it. And
this show is terrible and is actually kind of racist. This is god awful. The whole plot of this show is Sam transforming into Captain America. Lol. Yeah, and it's a terrible show.
Also showed his journey from Falcon to Captain America literally being built up to. The point I made with this is that a lot of these criticisms surrounding Sam are very disingenuous, and they could be debunked pretty easily if you're an actual MCU fan who's watched and paid attention to the movies. That's because
which you clearly haven't.
They're not criticisms based on actual issues with the character. It's issues that stem from their own personal hatred and then trying to create reasoning based off of that feeds into their personal bias.
But can you prove that? Or are you just going to say that is what we're doing and leave it at that? Because chances are that is exactly what you're going to do.
Instead of doing the proper research and coming to an objective conclusion. Again, it's not really about the movie itself. It's just funny because the racism coming from a lot of these people causes...
There we go. Racism mentioned number 3.
Them to constantly contradict themselves in logic. They constantly cry about accuracy and respecting the material. And when Sam becomes Captain America, something that is accurate.
We want accuracy to the good material, not this crap. He can't prove that because he's full of shit. Absolutely.
To the source material actually happens. Well, we want it to be accurate, just not accurate like that. Whatever the fuck that means. And saying shit like,
of course
he was better as Falcon. There's still a lot of elements of Falcon in the way Sam operates as Captain America.
Then why doesn't he stay as Falcon then?
With his wings obviously being there, Red Wing is still, a pretty important part of his combat strategy. The thing is, the people who say stuff like this try to gaslight fans under the stance that, well, we're only saying this because Falcon was better as his own man, right? He shouldn't need, Captain America's table scraps, to be a main character, right? He should be like Nightwing. The thing is, they say that even though Nightwing is also a mantle that was held by multiple characters, but
what?
That even though Nightwing is also a mantle that was held by multiple characters.
Oh my god, are you freaking using Damian Wayne from an alternate universe? Dear God, you are really... He is running... Like, he is desperately grasping at
characters. But the reality is, they say that because they don't want to see black people in prominent positions.
There we go. Dude, if we don't want to see black people in prominent positions, then explain to me why people liked Falcon as Falcon then. Okay? Please, try and explain that to me.
Captain America is a prominent position. As we know, with this group of people, black people can't have that. It's also...
No, it's just that we don't want black... In fact, if anything, you're kind of being a bit racist because you want black people to just take what white people have. You want black people to take the scraps of white people then. You don't want black people to be their own characters or to be, their own thing. You just want them to have the table scraps then. He's aesthetic. Race card number 4. He's projecting.
Why they completely ignore that the Falcon title was also passed down as well. They just
off screen
completely ignore that because they only focus on the title that was previously held by a white man because apparently that's the only one that matters. In regards to the movie, like I said, I didn't really have much complaints about it. The Red Hulk stuff was cool to watch. It felt good seeing a Hulk absolutely rampage and just tear shit to shreds after not having a proper Hulk for half a decade now. But I will say they would have just done better removing Red Hulk entirely from the promotion. I think it would have benefited the plot a little bit more.
No, it wouldn't have.
Especially when we have Sam and his sidekick trying to piece together what the leader's plan is. Ross, it's entertaining, but at the same time, it's like we saw the trailer. We kind of know what the plan is. Given that they use Red Hulk in front of the promotional material, he was like front face of the promotional material just for him to have one fight at the end. I could see how that would be a little bit underwhelming for people who came to watch the movie to see him. Like I'm saying, again, it's not about having an opinion on the movie. This is just simply addressing a lot of the hypocrisy surrounding a lot of the criticism of this movie and saying
you barely addressed any of the criticism, dude. You just called us you just called us racist at least 4 times while straw manning.
And being Captain America. That's really about it. Me personally, I thought Brave New World was pretty good. Not amazing, but I would say slightly above average. Definitely one of the better MCU films to come out in recent years.
Oh, bloody, of course he's going to say that.
Be it for the video, though. Let me know what you guys.
Well, that was terrible. And once again, High CHD proves that he is, in fact, a fake fan. He's a fake fan, fellas. Fake Marvel fan. Fake. All right, on to the main presentation. The main thing that I wanted to do, the title and the main thumbnail for this stream, Star Wars Centralized, The High Republic is everything people have been asking for, complete retrospective. 19 minutes and 9 seconds long. We have a High Republic defender, people. Are you ready? Because I sure ain't. Let's jump in.
Purchase of Star Wars in 2012 by Disney and the official beginning of the new canon in April 2014, reception on the media released has been mixed. Some projects,
to say the least, has been mixed. Dude, it has been overwhelmingly negative. Already we're seeing a bit of damage control.
like Andor have been praised by both fans and critics.
No, it hasn't.
Regarded as some of the best Star Wars ever made.
No, it isn't.
You've also had your general audience pleasers like The Mandalorian and
You mean the general audience sleepers like Mandalorian?
Force Awakens. What feels like
Screw
the most
you!
divisive film of all time with The Last Jedi. Your niche fan favorites like the Alphabet Squadron trilogy and
who? Like, I'm not kidding. Nobody literally freaking knows what this is, other than this is definitely them trying to shove LGBTQ crap. Even if, hypothetically speaking, the High Republic was good, there's no way it would hold a candle to the Old Republic facts. Only fake fans have praised Andor and the Mandalorian, or as I call them, Ambor and the Mandalorian.
Your continuity gaffes like the Battle of Jakku comics versus incredible comics like Charles Soule's Crimson Reign and Hidden Empire.
Comics that all suck. Damn, Star Wars Centralized. You are already sucking off to Disney a lot and this is only like the first few seconds, dude. We're gonna have to pop that mouse's cock off your mouth right away. The Force Awakens was overhyped nostalgia bait garbage. This guy hates Star Wars. Absolutely. What does he have? Let's check his channel real quick, guys. Let's check his channel real quick. Let's give him a quick look-see. Is this Dan Star Wars Centralized's YouTube channel? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I saw because he linked this on Twitter and it caught my attention, and I was like, I have to cover this. Let's take a look-see. Videos. There's this crap fest. The battle at Jakku, shattering a fragile cannon. Oh, bloody hell no. The Jedi Order did not steal children. Screw off. Mapping Luke Skywalker's Jedi Temple. Screw you. The biggest hole in the timeline. You're an idiot. Oh my god, he only has like a handful of videos, but already I can tell that for the most part he definitely seems to suck off to Disney. Oh my god. He legit thinks the sequel trilogy is actually good. Oh my god, guys. We have a sequel lover. A Disney trilogy lover. Holy crap. This guy is delusional.
And then The Rise of Skywalker, which sometimes it feels like everyone hates. But if there's one
Sometimes it's all the time. Everyone hates this movie.
thing that's consistent amongst the Star Wars fandom, it's that fans haven't seemed happy with the state of the franchise in the modern era.
Gee, I wonder why.
Now, that's not to say I agree with that opinion. I'm generally very happy with the modern state of Star Wars, and
then you are a fake fan who supports the destruction of Star Wars. Thank you, Dan Star Wars Centralized. The Disney trilogy is not beautiful. No, it isn't. The Rise of Palpatine is the worst Star Wars movie ever.
And a lot of that comes from one thing, the High Republic.
Oh! So the woke Republic is the reason he loves this movie as much as he loves Disney as much as he does. This guy's got to be the shilly. I mean, probably not the shilliest of shills. He doesn't have a whole lot of videos yet, but dear God, I'm gonna have to keep close tabs on this moron. If he's happy with the modern state of Star Wars, he was one of those morons that hated the prequels. Facts.
I talked a bit about it in my Battle of Jakku video, but given that the final High Republic story was just released, I wanted...
Thank Christ it's over. And we can all point and laugh at it.
...to do a full retrospective on the entire initiative and why it represents the best possible future for big, bold, bombastic Star Wars story.
We already had big... We already had like this with the old Star Wars. Won't you just go read New Jedi Order then? Oh wait, I forgot. You hate real Star Wars. Got it.
Universe, the High Republic era was the middle point of the Galactic Republic post-Sith, from 500 to 100 years before A New Hope, when the Jedi and Republic were both at their ideological height at the beginning of the era.
And Yoda is alive, meaning that he should absolutely remember all the crap that goes on here, especially the events of the Acolyte.
Media chronicles the story of the Jedi Order dealing with a legacy of those who hate them, hate the Force, and want to bring it all down. From a cult to a fully fledged paramilitary raiding nation, the Jedi have their work cut out for them as they maintain light and life on the galaxy's less explored frontier.
Seriously, why are there so many anti-Jedi haters then? Also, what? Oh, here's that stupid lightsaber Darth Rey had in Rise of Palpatine. Stupid cross guard. God.
Finding out what it truly means to serve the Republic in righteous and untainted ways. Now, even if you're just casually into Star Wars, you've probably seen a little bit of the High Republic already. The Acolyte, while not part of the High Republic overarching story, is set during the end of the era. You saw the white and gold robes. The animated overarching story is set during the end of the era. You saw the white and gold. Joining me on
Oh
this
crap!
What's up, everyone? It's Avery Johnson, QB1, and the number one thing for me on my recovery days is my sunscreen from CVS. Whether it's at the Bill or on the lake, I'll see you soon. So what sunscreen are you picking up at CVS?
Skip.
In righteous, seen a little bit of the High Republic set during the end of the era. You saw the white and gold robes.
These look retarded. Like they just do not look. This does not. These robes do not look good at all. At all.
The animated Young Jedi Adventures also takes.
Oh yeah, a show aimed at kids with pronouns. Because we got to shove gender politics onto little kids. Creepy.
Place in the era, tying in pretty directly with elements of the central High Republic story. But where the High Republic has mainly lived since 2020 is
ripping off the light whip from Lumia from the expanded universe.
On the pages of books and comics. The era was first mentioned in Dooku Jedi Lost, the first of many Easter eggs hinting at the era from authors on the project's team. In this
terrible book.
Case, Kevin Scott. February 2020 was when the series was formally announced, though, and fans were not having it. If you look at the original reveal and announcement videos for the High Republic, and pretty much
of course he liked this video. I did hit the dislike. Okay, I love
everything from that early announcement period. The comment sections are chock full of complaints about
he's triggered
from that early announcement period. The comment section.
Me, Mom, can we have Knights of the Old Republic? Mom, we have KOTOR at home. KOTOR at home. Bucking pronouns. Machinery 964, welcome to the stream. And LGBT plus shit. Just like when Jurassic World, Camp Cretaceous, and Chaos Theory promoted a same-sex romance. Yeah, my siblings were watching Camp Cretaceous, but the second they started hinting at the same-sex romance, they dropped it.
Are chock.
I felt a great disturbance in the force, as if millions of voices cried out in terror.
Full of complaints about how it isn't the Old Republic, isn't the Mandalorian, isn't everything. Complaints about how
fans, we want our Old Republic movie with Revan and the Sith. Disney.
How it isn't the older
Revan's new ability, Force Facepalm.
Republic isn't the Mandalorian.
Mandalorian success. Fandom, sector is clear. High Republic trailer. Not clear, not clear. I mean, to be fair, the sector was never clear. But I like the older ones that were referenced.
Isn't everything. There seems to be a default negative.
I guess we're finally going to hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. Star Wars. About that.
Negative point of view when it comes to Star Wars fans viewing something new. A complaint that it's not the other thing. And when it is that other thing, there are complaints that it's not this thing. And with the usual suspects complaining.
Oh, okay. He's attacking
about the High Republic from day one.
Okay, so he's already attacking Geeks Plus Gamers, Ryan Cannell. He's attacking Ryan Cannell, who knows far more about Star Wars than this little idiot.
But it's not this thing. And with the usual suspects complaining about the High Republic from day one.
Then you're a loser!
It's no wonder this type of fan was ever present. There's a pretty toxic environment out there for new Star Wars stories.
We're toxic, guys. We're toxic. Don't you know we're toxic, guys? We are toxic. Young Jedi Knights is way better. Yes. Yes, Solar Voladun. Guys, we are toxic.
And many fans ignore the things that they actually would like for ridiculous reasons. Chief of which, in the High Republic, is its diversity. The High Republic.
Nobody wanted freaking diversity. Nobody is looking for diversity in Star Wars.
Republic has a diverse cast of characters, diverse in ways people are in our real world.
I feel like I want to throw up looking at this image for any amount of time. Disney Star Wars fans are the real toxic fans. Yes.
And I know there are some people that just can't get past equitable representation in storytelling, which is pretty sad, but it's funny because many of these people complain that they want a story to focus on good storytelling, not diversity. When the
okay, I'm not seeing a problem with that.
High Republic gives us an incredible story that those same people are missing out on because they had already dismissed it because of its diversity.
No, we dismissed it because we knew it was going to be identity shoving bullcrap. There was that infamous marketing material where they showed that stupid whiteboard. Good storytelling is more important than diversity. Facts.
And this dismissiveness persisted into other less intense fan circles to the point where it felt like the quote-unquote general consensus on lots of places in the internet, cough cough Instagram, was that the High Republic was bad before it even got a chance to establish itself.
It's Disney Star Wars, so of course it was going to be terrible. Dude, it's called analyzing a pattern of behavior. I've covered this before during my debate stream with BurnBot TV.
Meanwhile, if you look later at Phase 2 announcement videos and their comment sections, There are less comments and less likes, but the people that have been reading these books are...
Gee, I wonder why there are less likes and less comments. Maybe because a lot of people actually woke up and left, or Disney started hiding comments. I'm going to let you decide what happened.
Are loving them. It's almost like they're actually good books when you give them a shot. And
no, it's because these people are fake Star Wars fans who will just consume slop after slop after slop.
As a whole, this might be the biggest tragedy here, that people aren't reading this series for dumb reasons.
No, people are not. The tragedy here is you crying, making a 19-minute video trying to support the woke republic.
Or even worse, dumb reasons they heard from some schmuck on YouTube. Wait, I'm a schmuck on... Never mind. That's not to say you have to like it. I've heard and have plenty of valid criticisms of the series. But to
yet you attacked people who don't like it.
Explain why they should at least try to read it, let's actually get into what makes the High Republic so special. And
the fact that it's stupid and part of Disney Star Wars, which makes it great for us to rip on it and laugh at it. And then to clown on idiots like you. I mean, I can list a bunch of reasons why this is so special. Because it helps my channel. Real Star Wars fans don't read the High Republic because we've enough of Disney Star Wars content to know it will be shit. It rips off the old Republic.
If you've already read the High Republic, treat this as a recap. The series just ended, and this is kind of a review. A lot of the general idea for this video is what Star Wars fans want. And yes, I know, if you would have asked anyone if they wanted Andor before it came out, they'd definitely say no. And it turned out...
No, what real Star Wars fans want is for Disney Star Wars to be dead and gone. We want the expanded universe back.
Incredible.
Oh, and we want Disney to sell.
So fans don't always know what they want, but they clearly have more general things they're asking for, which apply to things like Andor.
Dude, at this point, every fandom knows what they want, especially the Star Wars fandom. They want Disney to stop. They want them to sell. Andor is the antithesis of George Lucas's story. Star Wars. Facts.
And one place I see this all the time is people with a negative opinion of the sequel trilogy, which for now I will refrain from mentioning so I don't ostracize anyone and we don't even have to have that discussion. Ernest,
you've already ostracized several people for obvious reasons. You are triggered by people that actually know what they're doing.
Genuine Star Wars fans dislike these movies for totally valid reasons and have been asking for improvements over the story that was told in the sequels, in the Disney Plus shows, and even the books and comics. Improvements that I think, for the most part, the High Republic perfectly implements.
We have no...
What have fans been asking for, though? Number one is definitely planning. Let's start here. Star Wars fans across the board have been wishing for more forethought when it comes to large-scale Star Wars stories.
Dude, none of this crap is planned out. You can tell because they retconned the shit out of the Ahsoka novel. Jedi Prince is better than Andor. Today I saw some morons say A New Hope doesn't hold up because of Andor. Yeah, you shared that on Discord. That was stupid.
Especially because of the way the prequels worked out. This is not to say the prequels were completely 100% planned out before they were made, as those films absolutely changed during production, as did the High Republic. But
I mean, that's the case for any movie, but okay.
Prequels have a definite, plotted out through line that narratively and thematically ties them together beautifully. The High Republic has the same thing, as it's structured in 3 separate phases that mirror the Skywalker saga in a way.
Screw you. First of all, it's the complete saga, and second of all, no, I don't remember any scissoring happening in the original Star Wars movies.
First the middle, then the beginning, then the end. Phase 1, Light of the Jedi, deals with the introduction of the Nihil, a group of Outer Rim space Vikings raiding Republic space, causing an immense hyper...
Wait, what?
The Nihil, a group of Outer Rim space Vikings raiding Republic space.
Those helmets look retarded.
Causing an immense hyperspace disaster and seeding the dark side plant species known as the Drengir throughout the galaxy. All of that before they debut their nameless creatures that devour the Force.
These are supposed to be space pirates. How the hell are they doing any of this shit? What the hell?
Meanwhile, the Jedi are leading the fight against the Nile, defending innocents on the frontier from remote temples and their mobile temple space station called Starlight Beacon. Then Phase 2, Quest of the Jedi, takes us back from Phase 1's 232 BBY all the way to 382 BBY, where we see the
Why? Okay, wait, why would we want to go... Wait, why do we start in the middle and then we go immediately all the way back? That's retarded storytelling. What the hell? Dark Shadow Saver, welcome to the stream. Anything made by the mouse is just fan fiction. I agree.
The subtle origins of the Nile in a Force cult known as the Path of the Open Hand. They come into conflict with the Jedi as they think the Jedi are wrong for using the Force. The Path sparks the legendary Battle of Jeddah, which eventually leads the Jedi back to the Path's home planet Dalna, where their nameless creatures cause a reaction of madness in the Jedi, leading the Order to mistakenly slaughter countless cult members, becoming known as the Night of Sorrow. And this sin is remembered by descendants of cult member Martyr Row, namely Markion Row, the cunning leader of the Nile during Phase 1. Then Phase 3, Trials of the Jedi, takes us back to the Nile conflict.
This just makes the Jedi sound extremely stupid. Also, why does this Jedi look like Tony Stark? What the hell? God, this is beyond.
Using experimental hyperspace tech, the Nile have sectioned off an entire corner of the galaxy for themselves, trapping everyone who lives there inside their communication-proof occlusion zone.
These are Outer Rim space pirates. How are they doing any of this crap?
Jedi now need to fight to bring down the wall and combat the Nile and their ever-expanding influence, all while dodging the increasingly dangerous nameless creatures. This 3-act structure spanning centuries has made the High Republic feel so satisfying, with countless payoffs across stories and character arcs that span years, even decades. But we'll touch on that later.
This just sounds retarded.
Continuity has also been a consistent positive for the series. It builds
piss off.
On so much lore.
Piss off. I guarantee you that at some point all of this is going to get retconned by Disney because TV shows and movies are going to take precedence. That art style is shit. I agree.
And so many concepts from across the Star Wars timeline, bringing them together so much earlier than the films. The depth of the world building in this era is so consistent as well. It honestly feels just as fleshed out as any of the film eras. In much less time and not in a movie. It feels distinct in its aesthetics, but still in much less time and not in a movie. It feels distinct in its aesthetics, but still essential.
This doesn't even look like it belongs. This looks like it belongs in an anime, not Star Wars. What the hell? This doesn't look like a Star Wars ship. Who needs the High Republic when you have Jedi Prince? Oh, guys. Guess who's on the stream? Scruffy. Dude. What up?
Hey, man. Sorry I'm late.
You are really late. Like an hour and 38. I gave up.
Yeah, sorry. Just some stuff going on. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. Guys, welcome ScruffyLookingNerfHerder to the stream. Hey, Scruffy is here. All right. Honestly, it feels more like a Transformer. I don't know, man. I don't know that many Transformers that turn into something that looks like whatever the fudge this is. But as you can see, Scruffy, to catch you up to speed, the High Republic is everything people have been asking for, apparently, according to Star Wars Centralized.
God. Really? Oh. High Republic's just garbage.
Yeah, well, he's saying that, it's been planned out perfectly. Continuity is a highlight for this series. And I'm like, this all sounds retarded.
I mean, I'm sure it's been planned out and everything, but that doesn't mean it's good. Like, you can have the most perfectly planned out series, but doesn't mean it's good.
Exactly. Also, he attacked Ryan Cannell, Clownfish TV, Geeks and Gamers.
Oh, of course.
He's triggered by them. Oh, and before this, I was ripping on the High CHD again for he called us racist for not liking Sam Wilson as Captain America. Sorry you had to miss that one. I have not covered Darth Momo yet, so we can cover him in a bit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Actually, Star Wars, thanks to the incredible work of so many artists. And the continuity between High Republic stories has also been great, with characters hopping between mediums all the time and stories carrying on throughout.
Why doesn't this dude have a cybernetic hand?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, because when I was doing my last video on why the EU is better, I kept seeing this character a lot, and yeah, why doesn't he have a cybernetic arm or something?
This is Star Wars. Surely he should have a cyber. KOTOR is set long, it's set farther back, and Darth Malak could have a prosthetic for his freaking mouth.
Yeah, it's just, I guess it's meant to be cool that he doesn't have a cybernetic arm or something.
It just looks retarded.
Yeah, it really does.
Oh, I just saw your comment right now. Sorry, I didn't have my Discord on and my phone's upstairs.
Oh, no, you're all good.
There definitely have been some minor continuity errors, but for the...
Of course, because Disney can't keep anything straight. And I doubt they're ever going to get addressed because this isn't EU, this isn't the expanded universe. And Leland Chi does shit.
Oh, he's still there. I doubt he even cares.
I don't even know what the story group does at this point.
He probably just gets paid to do nothing, which I don't blame him. I mean, why would
you okay,
you
dude? Do you need a glass of water? Your voice sounds a bit scratchy.
Oh no, I'm all good. It's I'm all good.
Okay, let's go.
Sheer scale of this initiative and how many people were involved, it's really impressive just how consistent the continuity of the High Republic is. The story of Aslan
Congratulations, this all looks retarded.
Rel is a fantastic example of this. Aslan was a Jedi who was present at the Night of Sorrow in Phase 2 and was driven mad by the nameless creatures, leading him to seeking and falling to the dark side, all before returning to and working with the Jedi Order in Phase 3 in complicated ways. The character is introduced...
What? So the guy goes insane and turns to the dark side because apparently the Jedi have no way to fight off being attacked in the mind. So meditation does jack. And he works with the Jedi even though he's a Darksider. What?
Oh, so I guess turning to the dark side doesn't matter. In Disney canon, you can just turn right back to the light and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Anakin could have just turned whenever he wanted to.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Guess he was just a little bitch then.
Hi, Scruffy. I like your new TCW video. Andrea,
Thanks, man.
Darth Momo is retarded. Yes, he is. He very much is.
In technically a Phase 1 YA book, then Phase 2 YA books, receives most of his initial development in a manga, gets a huge role in a comic miniseries and minor roles in other comics, and then
freaking manga that nobody really knows exists. I doubt anyone actually paid attention to any of this crap.
I remember reading that their book sales were like really bad.
Well, their marketing was terrible too.
Yeah, I completely forgot it existed until I did my video.
Oh yeah, Star Wars Centralized actually complained that people were asking for the Old Republic.
I don't know why he's complaining. I mean, just look at the Old Republic.
He hates real Star Wars. That's why. Also, this art looks like shit. Like, what is this?
Yeah. Is that meant to be a mun? Doesn't look like. Can't tell.
Also, there was a Jedi that legit looked like Tony Stark.
Oh my god.
Goes up again in more Phase 3 YA books and finishes it off in a manga and then in an adult novel. And his story is incredible, told totally across mediums.
Yeah, and you're not going to explain why his story is incredible, huh?
Just say it's incredible, but don't explain it.
Oh, sorry, we have to go through more dumb ads.
Asia, listen up. This ball represents a cashback card that charges annual fees. What you gonna do about it? Get out of here, annual fees. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah! Cash back like a pro with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back? Beats up! We're trapped by...
You know, YouTube, if I'm playing ads on a live stream, does that mean I can get freaking ad revenue? Since I'm helping spread advertising. Can I get some freaking money out of this now?
Yeah.
Can I get monetized? Wait, that makes no sense. Jedi are known to fortify their minds through meditation. Yeah, well, I guess meditation just jacked now. The Old Republic is undoubtedly some of the best content the EU has to offer. Absolutely.
Dishes!
Don't worry, they've got new Dawn Power Suds. It traps, locks, and removes 99% of grease, so it doesn't.
Congratulations, I'm not a woman, so I don't clean stuff.
Stacked. Like ducks in a row. New Dawn Power Suds.
Another complaint I hear from
Okay, here we go. Another complaint.
Star Wars fans is that not enough stories have smaller stakes. And the High Republic also addresses this, particularly in Phase 2. The High Republic has a few stories that you can just pick up and read, dealing with stories that don't have galactic consequences. It does.
This art looks bad.
Yeah, it looks. That's clearly for like kids, and it's not even good one. Like, what kid looks at that and says, "Oh, I want to read that"?
I don't. Like, this looks like the kiddiest stuff. This would never have been something you'd see in the EU under Lucas. Also, this stupid droid.
Oh, isn't that the one from TCW?
I think it's from both TCW and later Ahsoka.
Oh my god. And it's played by that Doctor Who actor. I forget his name.
Oh Christ.
The not the current one, I think it was the one before the collaboration with Disney.
Justina Ireland. Justina Ireland was attached to this.
That sounds familiar. Who is she?
She was a guest writer on she was the backup writer for the 8 Deaths of Spider-Man's arc.
Oh, okay. I don't know who's worse, her or Sam Maggs.
I don't know either. Look at that PBS Kids cartoon design. The High Republic goes against real storytelling just by having short stories and not developing their characters. Well, that's Disney Star Wars for you in a nutshell.
Start to get quite a bit more galactic in Phase 3, but the High Republic stories just deal with the Jedi and one corner of the galaxy that the Occlusion Zone happens to be in. And
Okay. So this is an entire multimedia project based on something that's extremely small scale. Wonderful.
There's no Sith in the High Republic. There's like, I don't know, Space Vikings or something like that.
Space pirates from the Outer Rim that are apparently able to give the Jedi a freaking run for their money. Remember when the Jedi actually had a freaking war? No. The Jedi weren't involved with the Mandalorian wars outside of Revan and Malik.
Yeah. That was high stakes because it's Mandalorians, like,
or the Sith wars with their literal enemy.
Yeah. Oh god, so much better than this.
So much better. Up, Mecha G75. Hi, I'm back. Scruffy was singing of David Tennant.
That's the one.
I don't know who that is.
I've actually just been getting into Doctor Who and
I haven't watched Doctor Who yet, so no. So I'm very like, I don't know. Anyway.
Through their conflict with the Nile, the High Republic shows us what the Jedi Order is up to when they're not fighting the Sith or in the Clone Wars.
They're busy getting their asses kicked by space pirates.
Yeah. Who thought having this?
And on top of that, are you just saying that the Jedi either fight in the Clone Wars or or fighting the Sith? Dude, the Jedi have so many other adventures than that. Jedi Trials, Jedi Quest, books like that where you see Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan, and then Obi-Wan and Anakin going all sorts of missions.
But apparently, that doesn't equate to it.
Or the Stark hyperspace war.
Does that even happen in the Disney canon? I'm not even sure.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm going to take it with a grain of salt that it doesn't.
not exactly an uncommon presence for normal people in the galaxy, and they're a force for good, even when the threat is just to one planet or one person.
The Jedi will not. Yeah, congratulations, you look like a freaking evil villain in that pose right now.
It really
also,
does.
what is the way that person drew your mouth? That looks awful.
It's just not good art.
It's fantastic. Another complaint I've heard a bit is about character arcs. The series has created some incredible characters with arcs and developments that, as previously mentioned, have spanned years.
Then why is nobody talking about them then? Also, this guy totally ripped off Kyle Katarn's, beard thing.
Yeah. He looks like a discount Kyle Katarn.
Hey there, Kyle Katarn here.
Oh, God. Don't remind me of that guy. Oh, God.
I don't think Brandon will like Doctor Who. Well, I might like older Doctor Who, not the new Doctor Who.
Oh, yeah. The older ones are better. I mean, when they started in 2005 again, I wouldn't bother with that one, really, because it's made by the guy who's doing the current Doctor Who stuff.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, right. He went complete and total nut job.
Tempted to write this section twice, but just couldn't bring myself to state so clearly so many spoilers about these wonderful characters and their journeys, so I've elected to dodge that and simply mention their names and describe how they've developed instead of you.
Okay, so basically you couldn't bring yourself to explain how shit these characters' developments are, so you're just going to go ahead and give a brief summary of just how shit they are. Also, discount Tony Stark again.
Oh, wasn't the High Republic referenced in that new Jedi Survivor game? Well, I guess it's not new.
Oh, it wasn't just reference. It's freaking like a big part of it. You can't really ignore it. Because Cal finds a Jedi from the High Republic. The main villain is a Jedi gone bad from the High Republic. You go through like ancient temples from the High Republic. The High Republic is freaking everywhere, and you can't escape it.
And JJ likes that game.
JJ Plagiarisms is a Disney shill.
Like, the High Republic should have been an immediate turn-off for him, if anything.
Yeah, well, he actually wants Disney Star Wars to get better. He doesn't want the EU back.
Yeah. No, you can't make Disney Star Wars better. You either got to clean the slate or just don't bother with it anymore.
Does Scruffy have Discord? I would like to discuss Doctor Who.
Yeah, I've got Discord, yeah.
Yeah, me and him talk all the time.
Using specifics, but if you've read their stories, you'll know what I'm talking about. Avar Kriss and Elzar Mann deal with intense insecurities and inch close to the dark side, but slowly come to realize their places in the history of the galaxy, the Force, the Jedi, and each other's lives. Stellan G.
Oh God, is that like a discount romance or something? There's that stupid retarded mask again.
Also, that mask, what?
Also, freaking battle axe. I don't even think that's a vibro axe. Wait, what?
What's with the mask? Is that like a recurring thing?
It looks like the Neil apparently used it a lot. Looks stupid. It looks kind of like a discount Predator mask.
Yeah, it looks like I guess they put it together with scrap.
Well, it looks stupid.
I don't know anything. I know not even surface level knowledge about the High Republic.
Me neither.
Struggles with bearing the image of the Jedi Order and the fear the Nihil truly bring, but eventually exemplifies what it means to sacrificially love all. Markion Ro arrives with new innovations and a lust for power, but slowly sees what power actually entails in a real galaxy, and finds that even bringing a large chunk of the galaxy to its knees is not enough for that lust. Bel Zeddafar's struggle with confidence in his abilities is shaken by loss and heartache.
Yeah, I think I would rather find a more compelling story with Skippy the freaking Jedi droid than this.
Yeah. These aren't interesting stories, honestly. Like, from the amount that I looked for my video, it just, yeah, not interesting at all, and it didn't surprise me, and it doesn't surprise me now that it's not doing very well in sales.
Nothing in Disney Star Wars is doing well in sales. I shared on Scran's Discord a picture of like all those Lego Star Wars sets that are just rotting in clearance.
Oh yeah, I've seen pictures of the figures, the Black Series and stuff.
Would have been worse if it was a lightsaber axe. Oh god, don't give them ideas, Mecha G75, please.
It'll probably happen. I wouldn't be surprised.
Through all this, he realizes what it looks like to serve the light and yet still be a Sword of the Jedi while he's at it.
Screw you with the Sword of the Jedi crap.
Oh no.
No, you don't get to say that. You don't get keep Jaina Solo's name out of your mouth, you filthy Disney shill.
Of course, they have to try and make Disney better than the EU, or like they can't even come up with anything original.
No, they can't. And none of these stories really sound that interesting. And I think it has to do with how he's wording it. Because he doesn't want to avoid spoilers or anything. Who cares?
I don't even think, like, even if he did spoil it, it still wouldn't be interesting at all. Like, if you spoiled the Old Republic or KOTOR, you'd still have people interested.
Yeah. And I mean, everybody would want to make out with Basta Lashan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shill. Where's the shill, Darth Ghostface? Where's the shill? If you know what to do if there's a shill.
Sola grows up and examines her connection to the Order, life and love, and demonstrates what it means to fight for light and life, regardless of one's personal choices and affiliation.
What?
Zine Marala is deprogrammed from a hateful upbringing as she grows up, and experiences the true oneness that can be found in the force of others, and how that love can draw someone back from even the furthest depth.
Oh my god, these two are totally lesbian lovers.
I think,
and this guy is all for it. Oh god.
They are, yeah.
Oh no, I'm on the money. My love. Yeah. Oh. And this looks like a freaking heart. I want to vomit. Oh god. Oh freaking. I mean, I'm losing brain cells trying to understand this.
The one on the left looks like someone you'd find, today. Doesn't look like someone you'd find in Star Wars,
Yes, because Star Wars is supposed to be set in a galaxy far, far away a long time ago. It shouldn't really bear resemblance to modern day.
They've always got the quintessential hairstyles and everything.
I'm gonna open the new tab.
If they're willing. Keeve Trennis experiences loss, questioning, and tested faith, all while losing more.
What is that shit haircut?
It reminds me of that Acolyte character. I don't even know his name, but I know he got his neck snapped. That was enjoyable.
Oh, I know who you are. The guy who had his shirt off for one scene because it's okay for the females to have something to gaze at, but us guys, no. We got flat asses and no chest.
Yeah,
or they're absolutely insufferable.
I saw Grizzy's video. It was like a montage of just women getting excited and that one gay guy.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's because they have to have those vibrators under the camera because there's no way they're actually excited for this crap.
There's no way.
I mean, if you're turned on by this, then there is something seriously wrong with you.
More of her trust in the goodness of the Jedi Order as she ascends its rank.
What is that expression? What is this art?
It's just garbage. It's not interesting. It's not appealing.
Oh, lovely. Spelling error. Nope, not doing that. Now, not ever.
Oh, wow. Oh, God.
That's funny.
Thanks. Lorna D sees the light that can be found in others.
Oh, there's stupid mask person. And I think this is supposed to be a female Twi'lek. And she's not really that hot. Come on. would it kill you to make a sexy female Twi'lek? Darth Talon?
Yeah.
Aayla Secura, anyone?
I mean,
Star Wars says, it's Star Wars' version of the Orions from Star Trek.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't look like Star Wars. If you showed a random person, like a casual, and you ask them what series do you think this is from, they'd probably say Star Trek.
This doesn't even look like Star Trek. I've heard of deadlocks, but shitlocks.
They probably say anything but Star Wars.
Honestly, I think true fans could have made a better Star Wars series than Disney. Yes, I could. Anyone could. Mask looks like a flower. Oh, it actually kind of does. That makes it even more shit. Oh wow, guys, I'm totally intimidated by Flower Mask.
This just I don't understand. How is this meant to be Star Wars?
And how serving the light doesn't always look.
Oh, now I see why you wear that mask. You're covering up this ugly freaking thing. What is up with her forehead and the nose ring? What?
She's got piercings. Oh my god.
Congratulations, you actually made a Twi'lek ugly. I didn't think it was possible, but you made it happen, Disney.
Yeah, this looks like a self-insert to me.
It has to be.
One specific way.
What is with this pin going like through? What is this? Why is this?
And what that's meant to be like?
What is going on?
Vernestra Rowe grows up dealing with life as the youngest Jedi knighted in a generation. She finds purpose and peace both in and...
Oh, there we go. Stolen light whip.
Yeah, I remember Half Echo Base, or however you say his name, he said he made
Echo
fun
Banjo
of the
Network.
Oh, is that what his name is now?
It's actually Echo Base Network or something. I think he changed it. United Spacer Alliance made fun of him yesterday, and I shared the video.
Okay. So he changed. He did change his name. Yeah, he made fun of the whip from when they first showed it in the. Well, I guess they didn't first show it in the Acolyte, but I remember seeing a clip of him on a stream making fun of it and how it was in the EU.
Yeah, but he's like a filthy shill, so.
Yeah, 100%.
And outside of the order, while being
also colored hair that matches the lightsaber. That's pretty gay.
Pretty trash.
Double AA. EBN stands for Everyone's Blowjob Network.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Emo Twi'lek tries to compensate with Flower Mask. Vernestra. Who cares?
I didn't even know this character existed. I don't know who this is.
Me neither.
Anyone does.
Being a clear leader and inspiration for younger generations.
Does this look like someone who would inspire future generations?
Nah. No. She'd have to do a lot to inspire people.
She's no Luke Skywalker.
Nah. She's no Aayla Secura. She's no Shakti. She's nothing.
Shakti, as beautiful as a flower and as deadly as a viper.
Oh, yeah, man.
Labyrinth of Evil, everybody.
Ty Yorick has a lot of trauma and left the order because of
it. Oh, that is a lovely image to open up on. Retarded cross. What are these lightsaber designs, too? Like, everything in the aesthetic of the High Republic just does not look pleasing at all.
There's a reason why the EU and George Lucas films don't have crossguards on the lightsabers.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you would cut yourself off if the crossguard was made of a literal lightsaber.
Yeah.
My own brother says that the crossguard is stupid.
Yeah, it really is. It didn't even make sense to me when I was a kid when The Force Awakens came out.
But works through it despite no longer being a Jedi, finding new purpose that channels her
If she's
teaching.
no longer a Jedi, then why does she have a freaking lightsaber?
Yeah.
Or is this going to be an Ahsoka Tano from season 7 of the Clone Wars type crap?
She trying. They trying to make her like a gray Jedi or something like.
Oh no! Not again! Not with the Great Jedi.
Yeah, I think that's what they're probably doing.
Reith Silas, starting out as a bookworm of a Jedi, sees the galaxy and becomes quite the adventurous scholar, even using his learned skills and dedication to the light and those he cares about for an incredibly significant purpose.
He looks like somebody who would absolutely be a wimp if a woman would just order him around.
Yeah, he probably does get ordered around in the comics, I'd imagine.
Freaking clean-shaven pussy-ass boy.
He reminds me that that character in the Acolyte that people kept saying was probably Palpatine.
Wait, what? Sorry.
There's this ginger guy in the Acolyte, this redheaded guy.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know who you're talking about now.
That's who this reminds me of.
I remember now. The one dumb glitch that got to tell Yoda about the issue with the Sith. What are those names?
Is that what that character is? The comic one, the one we just saw before?
Oh, this one?
Yeah. Is that
No.
her?
I think he was referencing
like the one with the purple hair and the whip.
It's Leslie Headland's wife and the crap. Oh, the one with the purple hair.
Yeah.
Oh,
my God.
I see now. Okay. That's what they were referencing. Oops. What are those names? Yeah,
she wasn't just a made-up character for the show.
Yeah. These don't read like actual Star Wars names, if you ask me. I'm willing to bet my OC character's name sounds more like a Star Wars name than this.
What have you called it?
Owen Gunthar.
Yeah, see that sounds like a character you'd get like from the early EU, like the 90s.
Yeah. My brother came up with Jacob Cast. No relation to Jodo Cast.
No, I was going to say J.I.A. Cub.
Axel Greylark tests the resolve of those around him who care about him, but eventually learns that
Greylark? Really? That sounds stupid.
Did you get that from did they get that from a name generator or something? Like
just to make actual creative names, I would just go onto KOTOR and just constantly just keep hitting the random name generator, and I could probably get better names than this crap.
Yeah, that's a better idea. Like than going to some random Star Wars name generator.
Love,
I think that's
when
what they
coming
do.
from the light, can sometimes truly be infinite, but also inspiring. Gela Natai learns about what it means to be a Jedi who's true to oneself despite one's emotions, while also having a major hand in extremely influential events.
What does any of this mean?
He doesn't even explain the influential events that she
because he wants to avoid spoilers for the two people that might be interested.
If you're trying to sell the High Republic, you'd need to talk a bit of spoilers.
Exactly.
But even then, it wouldn't work.
Just put up a spoiler warning and then spoil it, idiot.
Yeah.
That's what I would do. I mean, if I actually give a crap about the woke Republic, which I don't.
It's clearly meant to be their answer to the old Republic.
And it fails miserably.
Yeah.
Revan would wipe all of them. Like, he would just wipe the floor with all of these people.
Absolutely destroy them.
Jedi or Sith, he would wipe the floor with all of them. Okay.
Marta Row is a heart-wrenching tale about what it looks like to be indoctrinated and give oneself fully to a cause of hatred, and how it affects and changes a once loving and innocent person.
Congratulations, you literally just do the Sith. You're literally just doing a Sith arc. Like, you're literally just kind of doing like Anakin.
So I just don't understand why they couldn't set the series further back when they could bring the Sith in.
Especially because Yoda.
Yeah.
Like, you have to come up with all these crappy enemies for the Jedi to fight.
There's a reason why the EU didn't have a whole like series of stories set before the Phantom Menace. I mean, they do, but not like the High Republic, because you can't really use the Sith.
I bet Farm Boy Luke could take these characters on 1v1.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he is a crack. He is a crack with a laser rifle, so.
Ort sees what it's like to come out of one's shell,
Ort.
literally embracing and loving others despite their changes and differences.
Has he talked about the Rock yet?
No, he hasn't. I was about to bring him up. Is he going to talk about the stupid rock?
I remember when it
Congress
came out, there was so many shills defending it.
Dude, I can buy a freaking planet being a Green Lantern, but in the world of Star Wars, I can buy a Hutt being a Jedi. I can buy an Ewok being a Jedi. I cannot buy a freaking rock being a Jedi.
I don't know who thought that'd be a good idea.
Was a Hutt being a Jedi from the expanded universe? I could have sworn it was. I believe the Ewok one was, though.
I know the Hutts used to rule the galaxy, or most of the known galaxy at one point in time. I don't think there was a Jedi Hutt.
Then I was probably looking at like just pieces of art then from like the EU. I could be mistaken though. Also because I'm really tired. But we must press on.
Fear of failure as he grows up, going from a timid yet powerful Padawan to a noble and thoughtful Jedi Knight.
You're not really showing good
Has
examples.
the arc of a Jedi who serves in non-traditional ways.
This person needs to go on a freaking diet. This person looks like they need to hit the gym. Oh my god, there's freaking singing. Yeah. I'll take Jedi rocks over this. And honestly, I don't understand the hate for Jedi rocks.
Yeah, I like Jedi rocks.
Emmerich Kaftor tears down his walls and learns to rely on others even intimately. Skier fights loss and illness.
Oh my god. These are just like one sentence summaries and they barely do these. Like, you're not really giving us a good reason to know why these characters are good. And also, here we go, Mr. Stumpy.
God.
Yes, going to dark places and somehow returning. Affie Hollow fights to become a true leader of her people. Imri Canteros becomes an empathetic knight, with and without his master's teachings. Vildar Mac bends the Jedi Order's rules and experiences the oneness love can bring.
Oh my god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! More gayness! More gayness! Get it off my screen!
What's that thing on the right meant to be? Is that meant to be like an elf or something?
I have absolutely no damn clue.
There are so many more wonderful characters in this initiative.
Oh, really? There's so many more wonderful characters? I wouldn't know. You didn't really do a good job of it showing any actually interesting characters.
I think, just to go back to before about Jedi Hutts, you were right about, there was one in the Legacy, not Legacy era, but 40 BBY.
Holy crap. Even when I'm tired, I still remember like the most niche fact about the expanded universe.
Because I think, he was during the, I guess he was a Jedi during the prequel era. And he just went into hiding. And then Leia kills him.
Leia?
Yeah.
Why would you kill a Jedi, though? That's weird.
Because he fell to the dark side.
Oh, okay. Did you look that up on Wikipedia?
Yeah, honestly. Because I remember an artwork.
Okay.
I remember seeing, there's this artwork that I remember seeing. And yeah, you were right.
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? I really don't know. Also, did make a G75. That looks like a discount Embo. Embo sucks. And so does this guy. Freaking crying tears over nothing.
Just fantastic. And while exploring all of these characters, the High Republic also dives deep into the lore.
There's that. Hang on.
And while exploring all of these characters,
there's that retarded Darth Ray lightsaber I hate so much.
Oh my god!
What purpose does this serve?
It's you might as well just stick with the double bladed, the original,
which is right here, by the way.
The High Republic also dives deep into the lore of the Force.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
No! How did you ruin the Force? Not the Force.
Many more groups that believe in the Force than just the Jedi.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was just gonna say, let's get in and see how they ruin it.
Okay. Oh wait, are they getting attacked by poison ivy? What the hell?
Oh my god, that's Star Wars version of poison ivy. Jeez.
Christ.
Series. The 2022 Marvel comic, which introduces the Convocation of the Force, is probably the biggest example of this, and I made
the Convocation of the... What?
What? What the fuck? What?
What is this? There's supposed to be a Jedi Council, and where the hell is Yoda during any of this? He's supposed to be around during this era. Is he just sitting on his ass doing nothing?
Guess they only bring him in when they think having Yoda will have people actually buy their stuff.
Embo sucks already, so seeing a wimpy version already makes the bar lower.
Oh yeah, they're going with the metal hat or whatever it was.
Yeah, metal frisbee hat. What?
Did Dave Filoni do his voice as well?
I don't know. Church of the Force?
Church of the Force. Didn't Family Guy do a joke like that?
I don't know. I don't watch Family Guy. But
I think I was doing the Star Wars stuff.
The Jedi is not a religion. Why?
A whole video on that if you're curious.
But screw you. Force religions, get out of here with that nonsense.
Phase 2 Path duology also features the previously mentioned Path of the Open Hand cult, members of which don't believe in using the Force at all. They see the Force as finite, with usage of it in one area depriving other areas of the galaxy. Thus, the Path cites the Jedi Order.
Then those people are complete morons.
Who the hell's that guy on the left?
Of it in one area, depriving other areas of the galaxy.
This guy?
Oh no, the next image.
Okay, damn it. Didn't mean to do that.
Thus, the Path cites the Jedi Order as the
Yeah, that guy.
I have no idea who he is.
He looks so out of place, even for the High Republic.
Direct culprits behind natural disasters. Path of Deceit is also about a young Jedi falling somewhat in love with a member of the Path who hates the Jedi and features.
How many freaking Jedi in this stupid series fallen in love with somebody? I thought the Jedi were supposed to suppress their emotions or control them like that.
Yeah.
No, control their emotions, not suppress them.
I remember vaguely people saying that, oh, we're going to see why the Jedi become the way they do in the prequels. But how?
Nope.
How would the High Republic do that?
Poison Ivy, I guess she was just looking for work after the Arkham universe went to shit.
Yeah.
I would not blame her. Oh, God, this Suicide Squad game, I hate that so much.
There's so much discussion
why we'll probably never see another one.
There's whispers that Rocksteady's making a new one, but I'm not interested anymore.
Yeah, neither am I.
The Force and those that choose to follow it in different ways. A large part of the central story, particularly in Phase 3, is about the Nile's nameless creatures as well, who operate deeply within the Force and have a mysterious connection to it that brings fear and madness to those who use it.
This looks stupid. This doesn't even look Star Wars. Like, why can't we have, like, the Ysalamari? Like, why can't the needle just use the Ysalamari?
Disney has to make their own stuff. They're trying to phase out all the George Lucas era
Except
stuff.
when it's convenient enough to steal it.
Exactly.
Won't say much about Trials of the Jedi, but it goes even deeper into this topic and explores what balance means, why it's not always clear, and how acting agents in the galaxy can affect it, prevent.
Balance means eradicating all the evil. And considering that you allow several Jedi to be gay, I would say the Jedi are just as evil and need to be wiped out. Order 66, everybody. And honestly, the expanded universe clones could make short work of everybody here.
Oh, it wouldn't even be an effort for them.
Yeah. All too easy. Anakin would have a field day here.
It and foster it. Another aspect of the High Republic that shouldn't go unmentioned is how each Jedi views the Force. The books go into so much detail.
The Jedi view the Force pretty much all the same way.
Yeah.
I mean, they go about their missions different ways, but they all view the Force through the same kind of lens.
And I'm guessing the High Republic, they don't. They all have different interpretations of it.
Because retardedness. Oh, God. I have like so many idiots to reply to. But...
especially in Phase 1 as to how each individual Jedi sees the Force differently. Some see it as a great sea, some see it as a tree, some as the stars, some as a song, and more. It's just wonderful how these books describe what the Force feels like in a way that I haven't really experienced anywhere else in Star Wars.
Oh my God, the expanded universe literally has used the sea analogy for the Force.
I was going to say. So why doesn't any of this carry over? Like, this is meant to be like hundreds of years before the Phantom Menace, not thousands.
Oh, it's like 100 years before the Phantom Menace.
And we see none of it like carry over.
White Knights of the woke republic.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh.
The Arkham games are great. It's so sad to see what it became in the Suicide Squad game. If they ruin the Batmobile, I'm going to throw up until I bleed. Oh.
Something underrated about the High Republic amongst Star Wars content is its moral clarity.
Oh, here we go. Your favorite
oh, God.
Morality.
Yeah. They're evil. The Jedi are evil in the High Republic.
Let's see what he says.
Also being morally complex. The Jedi are not the Jedi of the prequels.
I guess
the Jedi are not the Jedi of the prequels. Okay, then I have absolutely no investment in them. This is supposed to be 100 years before the Phantom Menace.
I guess calling them morally complex is the polite way of, I guess, a better way of saying, oh, they're evil.
Are, while incredible and pretty much perfectly depicted, deeply flawed and frustrating. I do believe that in many ways, but not all, that was George's intention with them. Good people making bad choices and being led to dark places. But the Jedi of the High Republic are so much earlier than that, a totally different era, and aren't affected by the same issues. These Jedi are heroes. They're role models. They're good people. They
what?
Oh my!
Oh
no,
my!
No,
they're really making the Jedi superheroes.
That's not,
Christ. Jedi are not superheroes. George made that clear. They're average people, just like you and me.
And even then, the ones from the High Republic, they're not heroes. They're really not.
No one in Disney Star Wars is a hero.
Nah, no one.
It's a galaxy without any kind of hero. No, wait, correction. There actually was technically... No, wait, he's a retard. I was going to say Palpatine was a hero because he tried wiping out the Jedi, but then I remembered he was turned into a retard, so I take back that statement.
He just invalidates everything.
Love and live for light and life, and it's so much fun to have heroes like that. Now, that's not to say they're one note, though, because they're not, and go through so many tough challenges, but the era has an air of hope to it that permeates through phases 1 and 3.
Oh, shut up about hope. Star Wars isn't all... God, they always have to cycle through hope. Dude, stop huffing the hopium.
God, good old hopium.
Dude, can I have some of that? Because honestly, after the news I receive on a daily basis, I need that. I need some hopium. Hopium that eventually one day this will all be looked back upon and we'll laugh.
I hope that day comes soon.
I hoped so too.
Knowing that despite the death and destruction around them, these Jedi are tough, they're good, and they're here to help. I don't think
so. None of them actually fall to the dark side or have any genuine like moral problems or leave the Jedi Order. You know, remember when early on in the Clone Wars, Jedi were so conflicted over their place in the Horde that it threatened to create a schism in the Order?
Yeah.
And while Mace was able to prevent it, some Jedi still left.
There's Sora Bulk. He's a good example.
Exactly. Hey, dang, that was very complex and very satisfying to read. I should go and read that again.
Huh?
I should go and read that again because I'm not getting any of that kind of stuff here.
Oh, the Republic comics, 10 out of 10, man. Like that's gold tier, platinum tier.
Especially when compared to this.
Oh, this doesn't even touch the Republic comics.
And this art still continues to look like shit.
Yeah, what is this? It's not appealing, it's not intriguing in any way. It's just basic. Very... Oh, man.
It's an accident that Charles Soule made the first line you hear from a Jedi in the entire series as follows. This is Jedi Master Avar Kriss. Help is on the way. Meanwhile...
Oh my god, you literally turned them into superheroes. That is a superhero line right there.
Pretty much. But they're not heroes in this.
They're not. There are no good guys in Disney Star Wars. Everyone is just a selfish asshole. Or a weak beta cuck. Or an insufferable girl boss.
Yeah. Oh, Mary says, God.
Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. This isn't Superman. Hopium, a relentless hope-based drug that the brain develops to cope with the horrific reality of life.
The Initiative's central villains are deeply morally challenging, though I do wish we spent just a little more time with them, and they had a little more to do. Definitely one.
I actually wish there was less, because then that would mean this video wouldn't be 19 minutes long.
I'm surprised so much content has come out for the High Republic.
Really? Because I've barely seen any around my place.
Well, just the fact that the High Republic is one of the weakest selling parts of Disney Star Wars, and they've put out so much for it.
Well, it was like their first multimedia project, too. And it bombed spectacularly. Compared to Shadows of the Empire or the Clone Wars multimedia projects. Or the new Jedi Order.
It does not compare to those in any way.
Nope.
One of my main complaints with the High Republic there, especially in Phase 3. And one last little positive the series has going for it is the sheer amount of prominent aliens in it. And it's not just...
Oh my god, shut up.
It's so not even George's aliens, it's Disney aliens.
Yeah, you'd think that throughout the course of even the Disney trilogy, you would see it. I don't even think you really see like a single Rhodian or Twi'lek.
I don't remember seeing any at all. I remember always thinking, where are the George Lucas era aliens?
Same here. Even when I was a kid and I didn't really know just how terrible all of this would be, or was at the time, I was even going, where are all the recognizable aliens?
So why didn't they just do a reboot? Like I for Disney at this point, why don't they just do a remake of the original saga, and then they can have their own crap?
Because there will be riots in the streets, we'll storm down the gates and execute everyone working at Disney.
Yeah. Oh, I honestly would prefer they do their own remakes. They can have their own garbage saga, and we can have, the original.
Oh, Christ. Jedi Master Captain Marvel. No, please, no.
Oh, no.
That's the worst of both worlds.
I remember hearing they were going to have, what's her name? The woman that plays Captain Marvel.
Brie Larson.
Yeah, they were going to have her do a Jedi role at some point.
No.
I don't know if that's fallen through, but I remember that being a rumor.
What a shit video this was. Yes, it was. This guy actually thinks that both Wedgens, he calls it Wedgens, and Disney are both real Star Wars.
Disney Star Wars is not real.
He's a fake fan.
It's the usual suspects, like a lot of Star Wars, especially within the Jedi. There's a prominent Zygerian Jedi, a Trandoshan.
He's supposed to be a Trandoshan. He didn't look like it at first.
Yeah,
you'd think I would recognize a Trandoshan when I see one, but no, this guy doesn't really look like one.
I thought he was some like knockoff, some alternate,
Jedi,
like
a Mirialan Jedi, a Tarnab Jedi, a wonderful.
Oh my god. Okay, so we're throwing in a couple of Disney originals, and we're referencing old aliens because member berries. They're not even good member berries.
Gotta somehow link it to Star Wars.
Of assistance I might be. Okay, that's probably have to be. What is this dialogue?
What the hell?
Degreean Jedi, Kotabi Bond Twin Jedi, the lot.
Whatever the hell those are. Oh, we've already seen 2 of these in real Star Wars.
Yeah.
That kid isn't that. Oh, listen to this. The kid that is in trouble, the kid that needs saving. What is this dialogue?
It's just wonderful, isn't it? Jeez. Who the hell?
Never forget Leox Assy, his pet rock in a ship called the Vessel. Does that actually happen in the High Republic?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past them, honestly.
Holy shit, this is cringe. Ugh.
Yeah.
Athians, a new species called Alaxians, 2 Central Alcedian Jedi.
I'm just seeing a bunch of Sorry, I have okay. I'm gonna quote Futurama. I have developed a sudden case of who gives a crap. Who cares if these are alien Jedi? This shouldn't be a freaking positive point. It's Star Wars. Of course, it's gonna have freaking alien Jedi.
Is this meant to be making the furries feel included in Star Wars?
This is almost like that point some people made to defend The Last Jedi by saying you get to look at women.
Oh my god. What?
I don't know if you've seen Mr. Grizzly's video on The Last Jedi Defenders, but you should at some point. Because that was one of their...
Oh,
what?
Sorry, go on.
No, because that was one of the points the shills were making.
Get to look at women. What women did we get to look at?
Holdo, Rose, Ray,
Oh, what? No.
No, I'd rather look at Darth Talon, thank you very much. My phone is very much okay, you don't want to look at what I have in my images there when it comes to Darth Talon.
I can, yeah, like when you look at Darth Talon, you know why George liked her.
Oh, yeah, we definitely can tell. I will never forget Disney for robbing us of a live-action Darth Talon.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Darth Talon in live action.
Din DeEdo had, Jackson, who they ripped and threw into the Disney universe. But Jackson was like a Marvel Star Wars comics character. He was never brought into the EU, as far as I'm aware.
And like even I don't feel like he would represent a furry. At least I don't get furry vibes when I look at him, but when I look at this tiger thing, I get furry vibes.
Yeah, I do too.
Polonian, a Yarkoran, a Zeltron, a Frosian, an
Oh my god, they threw in a freaking Zeltron, really? Oh no, wait. When it comes to cat-like species in Star Wars, you had Juhani, and then there was a story from Star Wars Tales starring the character Villy, the Devornian, and he had to transport this feline princess back to her own planet, but they're super sensitive to hyperdrive because when you have them in hyperspace too long, they turn into like an actual feral cat.
See, like that feels like they're actually trying to create a new species, like in the Star Wars universe. But when you look at Disney Star Wars, it just feels like they're trying to please furries.
By that alone, everyone at Disney Star Wars should go to jail for some amount of time.
Yeah, like when it comes to the furry community, all I've seen is horror. Like I've not heard anything good.
Me neither. Gee, nice to see the USS Enterprise in Star Wars. No, seriously, though, that actually happened. When did that happen? Was that... I think I heard that was just an Easter egg but tell me, where was that? Because I do know that there have been references to various stuff in like Star Wars Tales. I mean, one of my favorite stories is Mace Windu and Yoda in a cafe, and there's an entire shot of like the restaurant, and you have like the big boy sign, you've got the THX robot, you've got Buzz Lightyear. It was freaking hilarious.
References. Yeah, like like George Lucas, when he ran Star Wars, it was just like a lot of creativity and just a lot of originality, and just I miss it, man. I miss that era of Star Wars.
Also, is that just literally a freaking blob?
Is that meant to be like a person that talks? Like,
I have no idea.
Is that its mouth and eyes?
Oh no! That's supposed to be an actual alien species.
Oh, okay.
Discount Ewok. Oh no! Wait, this is supposed to be like the species that was that pilot from the Survivor game.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I'm Grease.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember now.
Oh God!
Oh man.
A Parwin, for Pete's sake. A Doug.
This guy doesn't. He's using his freaking. He's supposed to be walking on his arms.
Yeah. Am I really surprised that they don't know how to?
You can't even do Doug's right.
Jedi, and even your basic Twi'lek Jedi,
and she doesn't look hot. Screw you.
Oh, for Jeddah. Oh my God.
Isn't Jeddah from the EU?
No, it's Rogue One.
Oh yeah. You go to that place in Survivor.
That's what Jeddah means in the High Republic.
Christ. It was in an EU comic as an Easter egg, the story where they named... Oh, yeah, that was a joke story, if I recall.
Of course, Wookiees. 3 of them.
And they all do jack shit.
One doesn't even do anything in a show.
Yeah, the first time you get to see a Wookiee Jedi on screen and he does jack.
He just gets killed off screen. And you just meant to accept it. I'm
also,
surprised the shills didn't rage at that.
Also,
they're all hyping it up.
Also, Wookiee Jedi, yawn, Lobaka, get in here.
I was gonna say, like, Lobaka, he just outdoes the Disney Wookiee Jedi. Oh,
that was tired? Like my best. No, that was my best Wookiee impression. My
tired before.
My dad does like the perfect Chewbacca impression.
And so many more that I didn't have time to mention here.
Who cares?
Why does the High Republic matter, though? Ever since 2014, Star Wars...
It only matters because it means another hole in Disney's wallet.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it matters because, hey, it provides us with a living. Clowning on it and exposing it for how god-awful it is.
At least for the sequel trilogy, you can argue that it gave Disney some money. But for the High Republic, I doubt it's made any sort of money for Disney.
It's operated in an interesting and, up until then, unique way. Movies and TV shows existed, and books and comics fed into them directly. This is
they all suck, though.
Vastly different from the previous era, during the prequels and Clone Wars, where, yes, books and comics fed into these movies, but there was also a distinct and prominent book continuity progressing at the same time.
So you are aware of the expanded universe existing? Why not talk about that?
Why would you even be interested in Disney continuity? Why?
When there's this, like, oh, Princess Leia with a lightsaber. I would like to read about that.
But in Disney canon, she gives up barely after trying.
Exactly.
I mean, we were getting the galaxy-shaking New Jedi Order series about the Yuuzhan Vong War.
Screw you. The new Jedi Order is far better than freaking Outer Rim space pirates giving the Jedi a run for their money.
Oh god, yeah. I don't know who thought space pirates was a equal threat for the Jedi. Like,
Brandon is so brain damaged from being exposed to the woke that he lost his Wookiee. Oh, I'm not brain damaged, dude. You can't damage my intellect. That sounds like insult to brain. I apologize, as that was. No, it's fine, dude. He won't talk about the EU because he's a bucking shill.
He'll mention it to sound like he's a real fan, but he's not.
18 books long, all during the release of the prequels and the Clone Wars multimedia project when it was getting started. That type of thing was not the case at all during the sequels.
Because the sequels sucked. Well, the Disney trilogy sucks, and because Disney had no plan.
I think
it was just money.
It was immediately like doomed to fail when they decanonized the EU, but even then, like, they would have changed it completely because of their political beliefs and everything.
Exactly.
Thing kind of tied into the movies or the spin-offs, but it was all kind of one central narrative. But if it goes the way I hope it does, the High Republic could be the face of the change to that status quo. I don't deny that Lucasfilm made some serious mistakes with the High Republic. I think its width didn't always match its depth, and the crossover of characters and plots between different mediums had to have been so confusing for folks who didn't read it all, like myself. And even I didn't read
so you admit to reading it.
The exclusive Star Wars Insider short stories on time. But
oh, well then screw you then.
He's so wrong.
Wrong on so many levels. How much are you willing to bet that this symbol made out of blood is because he was smashing his head against the wall because he didn't get to read the insider stories?
Probably. Oh, I'd bet probably 1 billion credits.
Because of those mistakes and the pretty positive reception that the High
Piss saber, everybody, piss saber, get your piss sabers here. God, they ruined yellow lightsabers.
Yeah, like everyone has one now, almost. Like, what's the point of having a yellow lightsaber? It's not unique anymore in Disney canon.
Republic has had from fans who actually read it. I think the future of big...
This art looks like shit.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Star Wars. Doesn't fit.
Star Wars publishing storytelling looks pretty bright if they follow a cleaned up version of this playbook going forward.
Oh, that's rich. Star Wars publishing has had nothing but failure after failure, and it's not going to change.
It's never going to change. Yeah, it won't change.
I can't look at yellow lightsabers the same now, thanks to Rey Palpatine having her own yellow lightsaber at the end of The Rise of Palpatine. Thank goodness that Brandon has a brain that is not only smart, but made of EU Beskar to protect him from the shit. Turn the volume down on your microphone a bit, please. Sorry, loud voice, loud voice. Let me see if this works. Oh wait, I should turn it off. Is that good? Did I lower it at all? Because I don't think I did.
No, sounds the same to me.
Sorry. I haven't fiddled with my microphone much. I kind of have left it alone. Is this better? I gotta find the box it came in, unless I threw it out. But it was like the same model Ant was using in one of his videos.
I haven't seen anything from Ant.
Okay, then I'll show you a picture later.
So please, my friend, if you haven't yet, pick up Light of the Jedi. Trust me on this one.
I'll pick up Light of the Jedi, all right? I'll pick it up and bludgeon your head with it.
I'll take a crap on it, that's for sure.
I'll take the book and then whap you in the head with it going, read the expanded universe, you fool!
I don't know why you would read Disney canon when you know the expanded universe exists.
Shills, man, shills. Okay, next up, the event you and I both have been looking forward to.
Oh, yeah.
Please welcome Darth Momo back to the channel, everybody. Speaking of which, he's responded to me several times. I have to get around to just smacking him down again.
He keeps uploading his 6-hour video in parts.
Yeah. I mean, that makes it easier for you and I to clown on it.
But I don't, like, if people weren't going to watch your 6-hour video, they're not going to watch it in parts.
Exactly. Let's see. 3 dislikes to 5 likes. Come on, guys. You gotta pick up the pace here. Oh, here's Scran when he smacked him down.
He went full, like, a mask off on Scran in this video.
Let's go. Yeah, we're not going to click.
One I'd really like to point out is Dark Empire before we get any deeper.
What is with your mic quality, dude?
I think he was recording with his phone.
Also, is this the entirety of his video, just yellow text against a space background?
Yeah, like, you don't really need to listen to him talk. He just reads what's on the screen.
Oh, God. OG Star Wars does slideshow presentations when she's featuring stuff on Calf Chat, and it's way more aesthetically pleasing than this. Oh, God.
I gotta get in on one of those Calf Chats.
Me too. I kind of have been missing out because she's been covering New Jedi Order, and I haven't read any of the books outside of Vector Prime.
Vector Prime, the one where Chewie died, it's heartbreaking.
Why a 6-hour video? Because Darth Momo has no life. That's what. And because he's...
Oh, no, you go on.
And he is super, super triggered.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at this. This video examines, challenges, and critiques the narrative about George and the EU put forth by, and he lists all of us. And I'm listed at the bottom, and you're listed higher than me.
You would think, like, for anyone else, that you wouldn't think of anything of it, but for him, like, you know he's trying to insult you by putting you at the bottom.
Yeah, because out of all of us, I've been, punching him. I've been absolutely giving him what for in the comments for weeks now, like for months now. I've been grinding his face into the dirt. Okay, here we go. Dark Empire. Great comic.
Oh, I love it. It's one of my I wouldn't say favorite because I don't have a favorite. They're all good, but it was one of the first EU stories I read, and I just fell in love.
Okay, here we go. George Lucas has been on Okay, he's just
Lucas has been on record saying this, and now there have been novels about the events after Episode 6, which isn't at all what I would have done with it. The Star Wars story is really the tragedy of Darth Vader. That is the story. Once Vader dies, he doesn't come back to life. The Emperor doesn't get cloned, and Luke doesn't get married.
That's George's headcanon.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, even now, like, in the comments, he keeps trying to say we are saying that the EU is George's headcanon.
6+ hours of glazing Disney and crapping on the EU. Seriously, Momo, where on the doll did the EU touch you? Anyway, you were saying?
Just like the only way his video works if he keeps pushing this narrative that we are trying to say that the EU was George's headcanon. But I don't think I've never seen anyone try to say that, so I don't know where he gets this idea from.
Well, the way I see it is that George does have his own headcanon for how he would do Star Wars, but the idea I have is he was humble enough to allow people to do their own thing.
Yeah.
To continue the story and to link it to his.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he allowed it to thrive under his name. He allowed it to be seen as part of his saga. But if he wanted to make his own story, then he had every right to do that because he's the creator.
He could have shot down Dark Empire whenever he wanted to, but he didn't.
Exactly. Like, I don't understand. Like, if he hated Dark Empire, he could have shut it down. He could have, like, made Lucasfilm label it as non-canon, as a what-if scenario.
But he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he didn't do anything about it just shows that he, anyway.
Darth Ghostfaced. Did you guys see Darth Momo's video where he tries to debunk Iron Inquisitor's video, the Starlog quote by George Lucas? No, I have not.
I think he tries to do that in the 6-hour video, but I don't think he mentions Iron Inquisitor by name.
He did make the video, but we'll probably have to cover that next Friday. How can the creator have a headcanon? The creator of an IP is the only one who decides what is canon. That is opposite. I mean, yeah, but obviously George is saying that in his story, you know, Vader doesn't come back to life, Emperor doesn't get cloned, but that obviously happens in canon. So it's obvious George has his own idea of how Star Wars would go, or as I call it, his own headcanon. But then there's what is actually canon.
And unfortunately, we probably won't get to see a lot of what his headcanon was.
He made a separate video on Inquisitors. Howdy, Brennan. Hey, Star Wars Scran. Welcome. Welcome.
Hey, how's it going?
I wit. Awesome. Scran's in the chat. Okay, let's see.
George also told Ian McDiarmid that Palpatine was absolutely dead after Return of the Jedi.
When did he say that?
I think it was during the making of Revenge of the Sith.
In 2005?
Yeah.
Huh.
I remember saying, "Is he dead, George?" at the time, and he said, "Yes, he is. Absolutely."
But even then,
I mean, to be fair, he was dead at the end of Dark Empire, which is after Return of the Jedi. So Palpatine is dead after Return of the Jedi.
And even then, like, Palpatine, he's just he's not resurrected. He's just trying to come back through clone body, so he's not fully returned, if that makes sense.
Well, the way
he's relying on clone bodies that deteriorate.
In the Ultimate Guide I own, it said that after his original body was incinerated, he was floating around as a consciousness in space for 2 years before he got back. And it's more like he's trying to stave off the inevitable of death.
Yeah, I mean, and it links back to Revenge of the Sith really well.
It's almost as if George retained creative control and got to do whatever he wanted. That doesn't mean he didn't approve the idea back in the late 80s.
Yeah, I mean, to say that George hated Dark Empire but just allowed it to be canon and be marketed as canon.
Going good, lads.
Just makes him
Thank
look like
you.
an idiot. And I guess George is an idiot to Momo and everyone else. I don't know.
Oh, it's not only that. One of Momo's latest cronies, a guy named Mr. Who, basically was trying to say every single EU creator is an idiot because apparently they don't know if they're talking to George or not.
Is that the Douglas guy?
No, different dude. Douglas, not Douglas.
Okay.
EU critics like to bring up this quote. EU purists like to bring up the quote from Tom Veitch, Dark Empire creator, who said this.
Wait. Why did you word it like this? When EU critics like to bring up this quote, EU purists like to bring up the quote. Oh, no, never mind. It makes kind of...
Tim, referring to Timothy Zahn, hated the idea of the Emperor coming back and probably wasn't aware that George Lucas had proposed the idea to us. Our original proposal was to bring back Darth Vader's costume and mask with somebody else inside it. We think the Empire would want to maintain the fearsome image of Vader and wouldn't much care who was wearing the armor and breathing mask. George vetoed that idea, although he did allow us to have Vader appear in dreams and memories. He said, "No, you can't bring back the Vader costume. But if you can figure out how to bring back the Emperor, that's okay. The obvious way to bring back the Emperor was with cloning, which George immediately approved."
Okay, first of all, the original idea for Dark Empire, the original proposal, sounds a lot like what they would do with the Hand of Thrawn duology.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, the idea carried over into that, obviously, but the fact that no one said Tom was wrong while he was alive, and now all of a sudden in 2022, Lucy's saying that that never happened is just weird.
Mr. Who is a new name for the Logan Legacy account. Really? Come on, man.
I don't know who Logan Legacy is.
Okay, Logan is a massive expanded universe hater. He had a Kylo Ren profile picture.
Right.
He was going around. He was saying the EU was never canon. He said the EU sucks. He had a video about, the EU sucks because Luke turned to the dark side, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, what? But, oh my god. Okay. So did he even read Dark Empire? Like,
no, he clearly did not.
Because you can, like, to say that, yeah, it's just, if you read Dark Empire, then you know that that's not something to complain about.
Kylo Ren is a shitty villain. Yes, he is.
However, is that true? Lucy Autry Wilson, a higher up in the EU.
Here we go.
As we've already discussed, had this to say. And then for the novels, I mean, we just, in the beginning, just let the people write what they wanted. What Tom Veitch,
Okay, then why did you pitch the story to George then?
I think it's Lucy contradicts herself. There's other interviews where she said George approved. Well, I mean, Star Wars Insider, I'm pretty sure she was the one that said on Star Wars Insider that George approved. I could be wrong if it was her. But it was said on Star Wars Insider, so...
Sounds like Lucy isn't a reliable source.
I've got a video coming out on that as well, so...
I cannot wait for Momo to lose his shit over that.
It's just weird. Like, if Lucy's saying this in 2022, why didn't she say anything while Tom was alive?
Exactly.
Why didn't anyone else say anything?
It's important to remember Dark Empire was conceived as the conclusion to the original Marvel run. I did not know that. A lot of that stuff wasn't brought into the canon until later.
Story he wrote, we were just kind of letting people do what they wanted then. He wrote his story. I didn't ask George anything. We published it. Later, George would run into me and he said, Lucy, I would never clone the Emperor. He doesn't get cloned. And I'm like, how am I supposed to know that if you don't want to be involved in what we're doing? And yet, if I do something you don't like, so I started then having to send them memos, this person wants to do this, this, and this. Is this okay? Is that okay?
Sounds like Lucy Wilson was an idiot then. If this is true, then Lucy is an idiot for not even consulting George on the idea.
And even then, if you want to take this quote, it just shows that George cared about continuity and how the expanded universe portrayed Star Wars.
Exactly.
They had to send him memos.
So initially, George wasn't involved in the first wave of EU stories.
Even though I can literally prove that George was because of the Heir to the Empire.
Yeah, that was a massive success.
Yeah, and I happen to own the version of the story that I have the version of the book that's written with like little notes by Zahn about the making of it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think it's like the 20th anniversary version or something. It's an anniversary edition.
Yeah.
But anyway, Scran says, so George may have approved of it as a story idea, but the continuity wasn't carefully maintained until after the great reception to Heir to the Empire. Interesting.
Yeah, because they I know George celebrated with Timothy Zahn. OG confirmed it because she showed that George celebrated it with Timothy Zahn, like with the success of not Dark Empire,
Heir to the Empire.
Yeah.
That was before the Disney acquisition. Many people who work at Lucasfilm before Disney bought Star Wars said the opposite.
Yeah.
already shown from Sue Rustoni and now from Lucy Autry Wilson, both higher-ups in the EU management. Also keep in mind here that she says that George didn't want to be involved at first. So keep that in mind whenever you try to make it seem like George came up with Howard and the two together decided to move forward with EU and post Return of the Jedi story.
Then why was it that George, for example, told the writers that they couldn't write about Anakin Skywalker?
But Lucy's been on record to say that she barely worked with George. So
exactly.
But based off of George's displeasure he's expressed about the Emperor returning, I think it's safe to say Lucas and Lucy Wilson.
If Lucas didn't like it, he could have just as easily made it not canon.
Yeah, he would have had Lucasfilm market it as a what if story.
But he didn't.
Like even after Heir to the Empire, when they started really going in about continuity and canon, they could have had like a Dark Empire marketed as non-canon. Like I don't know how hard that's to understand.
If Lucas hated Mara Jade so much, why did he allow her to exist and marry Luke?
Yeah, he didn't hate Mara Jade. He never did.
Lucy was George's first ever employee. Well, it looks like George really sucked when it came to hiring his female employees. If she was going on about this. For Lucy, Kathleen, because Kathleen was an employee.
Oh,
no, she was a secretary.
Are probably right. And the idea didn't actually come from George. But if that's the case, then why would Tom Veitch say that? It's possible he was lying.
So you're calling you're calling the guy who most likely would have pitched it to George as a liar. Yet nobody at Lucasfilm ever corrected him on this.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, this 6-hour video was how it was the whole time.
Oh God.
He was the creator and he did have a financial stake in this.
But his lie could be so easily debunked by anyone working at Lucasfilm, especially if there were employees still there at the time of the interview that were there when Dark Empire was made.
And Lucy's the only one like saying that wasn't true. No one else has come out and I don't know. It just seems weird. Like 2022, she says this.
Yes, 2022. This is the 2022 interview.
It's just weird. It's weird. I don't know.
But I don't think that's quite it. It's possible that the EU authors didn't necessarily all understand the inner workings of the licensing side of the company.
So congrats, you're painting everyone who worked for the expanded universe as an idiot.
Yeah. Again, it's pretty common what he says.
Oh,
that's his overall message of the video.
Oh, but you don't hate the expanded universe, do you, Momo? You clearly do. You clearly hate the expanded universe.
Yeah, he does.
And for that reason, we're going to continue to kick your ass. I'm sorry, I'm hearing weird noises.
Oh, is that my end?
No, it's in my house.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
It's 2:18. I'm sitting here by myself.
Yeah, like Scran says, it's all I think. Yeah, that's his whole video. The language he uses throughout the video is I think, or I assume from this. Like it's just it's his
or I guess.
Yeah,
like it's clear he didn't really do any research.
Like he puts a bunch of quotes together and then says his interpretation of the quotes.
See you, Mickey G75. May the force be with you. But yeah, saying I think or I guess is clearly an indication of you've lost.
So there's a Lucas Facts that OG Star Wars put up from Tom in 2003. saying that George told him personally that he loved Dark Empire. So, I mean, was Tom lying?
I mean, George even handed out copies of Dark Empire as Christmas gifts.
Yeah, so was Tom lying? No, like George hasn't said it. Like George hasn't denied it. I'm sure George would have denied it, or someone that knew George would have denied it.
But they didn't.
Yeah.
The many chiefs involved and the cooks in the kitchen and how that all related to George Lucas. He probably just assumed that because Lucasfilm higher-ups allowed it, it came from George, when in reality, it came from someone else.
So you're painting Tom as an idiot. It's either you paint him as a liar or you paint him as an idiot. Neither look good on you.
Yeah, again, it's a very common thing he does in the 6-hour video.
Yeah, especially since the man passed away, dude. And he gave us some great Star Wars.
But it's not Disney, so it doesn't matter.
Some might try and fight this and say, well, why is Lucy Wilson not saying anything beforehand? Why is she only saying something now? This is after the buyout. Isn't that suspicious? No. Lucy Autry Wilson departed Lucasfilm in 2010. Disney is irrelevant.
What? Wait, what did he say? Could you rewind that?
How much do you want me to rewind?
Just a few seconds, yeah.
Autry Wilson departed Lucasfilm in 2010. Disney is irrelevant. As to why she wouldn't have corrected Tom Veitch on this beforehand, Tom Veitch said this in a Facebook post, and it wasn't even a straight-up post on his account.
He doesn't show it, does he?
No. So what if Tom said it on a Facebook post?
I don't know.
How does that affect the credibility? I don't understand.
I mean, Facebook would have been a popular social media thing back in 2007.
And I mean, Lucy's being interviewed by not someone part of an official media. It's just someone doing a podcast.
Welcome, Jason Todd.
It's not legitimate either.
Welcome, Jason Todd's biggest glazer. Momo doesn't subscribe to that, bro. George didn't even know the EU existed despite it being under his brand and him reviewing many of the stories. Yep, never knew about it.
Yeah, never knew about it. Apparently he didn't care how his company ran.
Moo discredits employees of George like Leland Shee and Tom Veitch, but will use Wilson's false comment as proof.
Well, yeah, he does that a lot.
Oh, here we go.
He does that a lot.
It was an Insider magazine in 2003.
Yeah, that's
2003. So Lucy would still have been working at the company.
Yeah, I think are you referring to the quote that Tom Veitch said about because that's the one I'm reading that OG Star Wars posted. It says it was from 2003. Is that the one or is it another one?
Okay. Oh, by the way, as for the noises I was hearing earlier, it turned out that was just my mom. She gave me quite a bit of a scare.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm a little jumpy, especially when it comes to noises at night, because a couple of nights ago, back when we were still having the election season here in America, I was sitting at the living room on my couch scrolling through my phone. We had our Trump sign outside on the lawn. I know that's probably going to lose me 100 different subs, but whatever. I don't care. Well, then I hear something like someone is actually trying to kick down our door, and it literally sent me into a heart attack because I heard that Trump supporters, got beaten up in the streets. So I called my dad, and my dad gets out of bed, and he goes downstairs to check. The guy's gone, but our Trump sign was stolen.
Oh my God.
So ever since then, I've been a bit jumpy because I'm always worried someone's going to come after me.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. That's, oh, wow.
Yeah, but I persist because I'm not going to let somebody absolutely terrify me into not doing what is right.
Yeah,
anyway,
no, you're right.
Anyway, back to ripping on Momo.
It was a chat on Facebook or in the comment section of a post.
Show it then.
But what does it matter? I don't understand how that delegitimizes what Tom said.
I don't know either. But he's grasping at straws to delegitimize Tom Veitch. I would freaking trust Tom, the guy who would have actually had to pitch the story to George, than Lucy. Honestly.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Tom would have had to have met George or something about the story.
I mean, Tom even says he met George. I don't know why he would lie about that in 2003. I don't really see what he would gain by lying about it.
Well, as
2003.
The way Momo says it, it's because Tom was the creator and therefore had a financial situation to think of. Because remember, the only reason George had the EU exist was because of money, according to Momo.
Apparently it was money. It was all just money to George.
I'm thinking,
it benefited him, but come on.
I'm thinking someone has to do an Old McDonald parody with Moo Moo.
Yeah,
that would be so funny. The shills are like gremlins in Brandon's house. Gotta fight them. That's the loony left for you. Yeah.
It wasn't him saying it in an official manner in Lucasfilm capacity. Keep in mind, Tom Veitch hasn't done work for Lucasfilm since the 90s. So that is irrelevant. This is...
What? But neither is Lucy when you're talking about the interview. That's not an official Lucasfilm approved interview. So what are you talking?
I don't even think I don't even hear Lucy getting brought up in any real like EU development cycle, honestly. Like outside of Dark Empire, I don't hear her being involved in much else.
So Lucy having this like this interview that's not approved by Lucasfilm is more legitimate than just a Facebook comment that Tom did. I don't know, man. Make it make sense.
It just sounds very suspicious. It's all money that why George made the prequels. Forget it being a story George wanted to tell.
Yeah, just forget that George was an artist. Forget it.
George was very excited about the comics, going back to Marvel in the 70s, and even going forward. Veitch had to put everything past George for Tales of the Jedi.
Yeah. But he doesn't mention that.
Because George Lucas scraped our childhood in 1999.
Yeah, that music video, if you saw my latest video, it was by that Hot Waffles band. They made that.
I hate that song.
It's disgusting.
That's another bullshit narrative these shows make up about George Lucas only caring about money. Tim from United Spacers Alliance made a video debunking them. Go sub to United Spacers Alliance, everybody, after this stream. To be fair, she was involved behind the scenes and did a lot of good work, especially with Shadows of the Empire and New Jedi Order. Okay. But in this case, she's simply wrong. Yeah, I've heard the George Lucas song because I've watched Revenge of the Prequels.
Oh, yeah. Have you seen People vs. George Lucas?
No, I haven't. I don't think I could bring myself to watch it.
I wouldn't recommend it. It's a very one-sided, pathetic documentary just crapping on George.
Yeah, I do remember that before he lost his shit, Mark Hamill actually talked about how he was approached for it, and even he picked up that it was just going to be a hit piece on George.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, wow. Well, good on Mark for doing that.
Yeah, it was shared again in the intro to Revenge of the Prequels.
Oh, okay. I should watch that.
Yeah, you should. Even though Anomaly Inc. really likes TCW, unfortunately, even in spite of the issues.
Oh. Okay.
So chances are he may or may not end up being a fake Star Wars fan. I've thought about reviewing that lame documentary. I haven't seen the People versus George Lucas documentary. What was it about exactly?
It was just basically just people talking about how George ruined Star Wars, ruined his own legacy, and how Jar Jar is the worst thing to have happened in Western culture. And yeah, it's basically, it just bashes George Lucas and the prequels. And they talk a lot about the special editions as well.
It's okay to like it as long as you know what it is, canon breaking trash. I mean, I know season 7 is Disney Star Wars territory, so that basically makes you a shill.
I mean, I don't care if you like Disney Star Wars, but don't try and say that it's better than the EU or it's better than what George made.
If you do that, then I'm coming after you.
Yeah, you're just gonna get ripped on for how wrong you are.
Oh, how about the greatest video? How Star Wars was... Oh, I saw Rick Worley. I believe it was Rick Worley went after it, and he debunked it. That video was terrible. Even if I disagree with Rick Worley when he says that the expanded universe isn't canon.
It was canon. Like, I mean, really, it was like a stand-in for when if George wanted to make his own version of events. Like,
Lucy Autry Wilson just simply having an interview. This wasn't her coming out to just debunk Tom Veitch. This was a 2-hour interview where she was just talking about her role at Lucasfilm, etc. And this popped up. And if you look in the context,
yeah, after Tom Veitch passed away, God rest his soul.
It's just weird timing. Like, why say this in 2022?
Poor Tom. I think out of all of the writers, alongside Karen Traviss and George, the people who contributed to Star Wars, he has to be one of the ones that have had his work desecrated.
Yeah.
Dark Empire, Tales of the Jedi.
Yeah, it's just Rise of Skywalker. Oh, well, Rise of I wouldn't even call it Rise of Palpatine. I just call it the Rise of Nothing, because Rey is nothing.
She's not even a Palpatine.
Yeah. It's
Palpatine had no offspring. Because seriously, I do not want to think about Palpatine doing the deed.
Oh God, no.
Like, it's like if I ever think of naked Palpatine, I'm thinking of the Robot Chicken sketch.
Oh, I love Robot Chicken.
Of the comment, this isn't her saying, no, Tom lied, he was wrong, etc. She got to this point as kind of the breaking point for George getting a little bit more involved in the EU and not just...
Well, what she's doing is she's basically kind of making it as if Tom lied.
Yeah, I mean, she might not say that, but that's clearly what she's saying.
That's the point. George wasn't going to make more. He told the EU to make sequels while he worked on the prequels.
Well, according to Momo, George was always going to do sequels.
It's okay to like bad movies and TV shows. However, you're not allowed to call yourself a Star Wars fan if you like Disney Star Wars and or Dave Filoni. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I like Batman and Robin for one, and Spider-Man 3.
I love Spider-Man 3.
Bully Maguire for the win.
Yeah. I love it.
Everyone tune in on August 5th because assuming Scruffy decides to be on time, we're going to be hosting a Spider-Man celebration stream for his 63rd anniversary.
Man,
so stay tuned for that.
Being super hands-off. Tom Veitch was the breaking point, so she brought that up. She wasn't saying he was wrong or that he previously lied or that he missed...
But that's what she's implying.
That's exactly what she's saying with this quote. That's exactly what she's saying. I mean, Tom said he spoke to George and George approved of it, and she's saying he didn't. I mean, do you see? This is what Momo's video is. He just takes quotes and changes, like, the narrative.
The narrative.
Yeah, that's exactly what his whole video is.
Hey, Jordan, Star Wars, welcome back.
Understood.
Hey,
this was just an independent interview. And if I'm being honest, based off my reading of the situation, it seems like Lucy...
Based off his reading of the situation.
Yeah.
His reading.
Like, and he gets upset that I didn't review this whole video. But this is exactly it. Like, this is the whole thing.
This is This is 6 hours of nothing. Momo, you have no right to get upset. This is like SK getting upset that somebody didn't cover the intro that was literally just a freaking parody to a long, stupid counter of his.
Yeah, I mean, you'd just be wasting time.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm glad he's splitting up into chunks because that means we get to rip this entire thing apart.
Oh, yeah. It'll make it easier for us.
She's implying he lied, although she never corrected him before.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what she's doing.
Wilson didn't even know that Tom Veitch probably said that it came from George.
But if it came from 2000... Okay, that was terrible.
So what would Tom have to gain from lying? That's what I like. I don't get it.
Apparently, I'm guessing, he wanted to save his skin or something. I don't know. All right. You want to do the Starlog quote one?
Yeah, man. It's up to you.
Oh, God. He's got another... Oh, God. He's got one coming up on 10.
Oh, boy. Oh, God.
We're going to have to cover these. We're going to have to cover both of these on next Friday stream. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, I already disliked it.
Yeah, he keeps tagging everyone.
Yeah, he keeps tagging me, and it's freaking obnoxious. Moo still has no comments on the video after 15 hours, although he's had hundreds of subs. Dead channel, then. He is a dead channel.
I'd imagine, like, he's got 1,000 dead subs. Or they just don't watch his stuff.
Yeah, everyone go and dislike Momo's videos on the EU. And go dislike his video saying that Luke on Crate is beautiful. That's why he tags us all the time in the description. Yeah, he needs the attention in the viewership, because God knows he's not getting anything from this. 242 views
in 2
weeks at 1.46 thousand. Yeah, that's terrible. There
has to be a lot of dead subs.
It is dead subs. But yeah, Gods, the music Darth Momo uses as an intro is obnoxious. Honestly, if I had my way without copyright, I'd probably play like the beginning of the Imperial March from my channel.
The intro he uses isn't like an intro he made himself. I've seen other people use it as well.
I could be a lot like, I'm lazy as crap, but honestly, I could do better. I mean, hell, my own intro that I play for my freaking channel is a lot better than that.
Does anyone know?
Sorry.
No, you're all good. Momo's got a production company, apparently.
Yeah, you told me that he has a production company and it's a failure.
It's just his YouTube channel, and it's like, I think 14 subs or something.
Yeah. Hashtag dead channel. Anyway, let's jump in.
And now, at last, we get to the infamous Starlog quote.
Oh, I wish Iron Inquisitor could be here to see this.
Yeah, oh man. Yikes. If only he was here, man, he'd rip this apart.
I should have shared the stream on the Scran's Discord. I mean, because I could have had so many different people here. Wait, what? I wish Iron Inquisitor is the one who debunked the Starlog quote, and it's basically like his forte.
He did it like quite a while ago, like years ago. I think 2019 or something. Might have been a bit earlier than that, but
I'll preface this by saying if this was the only quote Lucas made about the EU, I would be willing to leave it out or roll with the other explanations. But
he tries so hard to kind of appeal to us because, he doesn't try to use Pablo Hidalgo or Filoni because, he knows that would automatically shoot him in the foot. I mean, to be fair, he's using sources from Reddit, so he's already shot himself in the foot.
And Tumblr.
And Wikipedia.
Yeah, Wikipedia. Oh my god.
We got to get around to making an actual expanded universe wiki.
We really should. That'd be... I wouldn't mind starting that.
I think Iron Inquisitor does know about the video, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's aware of it.
Oh, you debunked it on your channel as well.
Yeah, Scran has, yeah. And Momo didn't like it, but he was being very, I guess, polite on Scran's video, but lately Momo's been very mask off with Scran.
Iron calls them Starlog humpers. He uses Reddit and Tumblr as sources. What a dumbass he is. Yeah, he is. Momo is a freaking retard.
And the quotes that he does use, they don't even help his argument at all.
Nope, they actually do the opposite.
Exactly. Like, I told him that in the videos, but he doesn't understand.
Because it's right in line with many other statements, I'm including it. And I know, there's some EU purist responses to this quote. And we'll absolutely...
I wonder what kind of people he's talking about.
Address them towards the end of the video. I promise. I don't read that stuff. I haven't read any of the novels. I don't know anything about that world. That's a different world than my own.
Technically false, because Lucas does read the comics. He does know a bit about the EU.
Yeah, I mean, George has said he's read some of the stuff, so I mean, George is a bit inconsistent with his own quotes, but
this is as much as I respect George Lucas and the way that, in a way, I kind of idolize him because he really made like my absolute favorite fiction of all time with, I mean, he helped with Indiana Jones and I love Star Wars to death. I really dislike the fact that he's so inconsistent with his stance on the EU.
I like to think he's just doing it to troll everyone.
I mean, yeah, he does have his, like, the Anakin slipped in the bathtub and got his scar that way. That was funny, but...
Yeah.
Ever since Scruffy exposed him, Moomoo's been amping up. Well, I think I broke him first, and then Scruffy just further drove the sword into the cracks.
Yeah, because ever since my video, he won't let go of this 6-hour video.
Well, he doesn't want to admit that he wasted several hours of his pathetic little life.
It probably took longer than that, honestly. Like I think he said this has been months in the making.
I know he was hyping it up days before he even was like he had it even set to premiere.
Yeah, he re-uploaded it plenty of times.
Yes, immediately false. He reads the comics, the outlines, and is probably involved in a lot of it.
I mean, he'd have to know. I mean, if we're going by what Lucy says, he knows. But then Momo completely contradicts that in this video.
He said it took between 20 and 40 hours to make. What a loser.
God. Oh my god. Oh, that's bad.
But George said TCW is the only canon and nothing else. I have never seen... I don't think there's anything where he explicitly says TCW is part of his vision.
No, again, like, there's quotes where George talks about TCW and Momo spins it where it's, oh, see, George said he lines it up with the films, but it's really not.
Oh yeah, I shared that comment he said where TCW perfectly lines up, and OG Star Wars immediately was on it.
TCW does not line up at all, and TCW is the way it is because of prequel hate. I mean, to say that the prequel hate influenced George's attitude and decisions towards Star Wars is just false.
I mean, I can't blame him for honestly letting it get to him. I mean, they were trying to rip away, the credit he was given for the original trilogy as well.
I mean, with TCW, I mean, George was funding it all himself. So if he's going to make a TV show based on the prequel era, then the show needs to address the criticisms, the supposed criticisms people had with the films. Otherwise, he'd just be wasting money.
Honestly, I would have loved to see Star Wars Underworld instead.
That would have been better. That would have been so
I do
much
try
better.
to
I know.
keep it consistent. The way I do it now is they have a Star Wars encyclopedia.
So at the very least, he bothers to try and know something about the world.
Yeah,
he
but
does care.
Momo says that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But it matters.
So if I come up with a name or something else, I look it up and see if it has already been used. When I said other people could make their own Star Wars stories, and we decided that, like Star Trek, we would have two universes. My universe and then this other one.
Well, this kind of doesn't age well because, I mean, Lucas referenced the EU numerous times in his movies.
Yeah, and again, like, I don't... like, he's trying to prove that we are saying that the EU was his definitive vision. He thought everything up. Everything that came out of the EU was his idea. And anyway. I'm just repeating what I said in the video.
I mean, hell, George probably had a very different idea for a sequel trilogy before Darth Talon came along.
Yeah, I'd imagine, but he never made it. I mean, if he didn't like what the EU did, he would have had them decanonize it and leave the sequel area as, like, with nothing.
When George uses the term different world, different universe, he's talking about mediums, aka different branches of the company. Exactly.
Yeah.
Star Wars doesn't have a multiverse. It doesn't have alternate timelines.
No, that's what I always loved about Star Wars. Well, I guess you can still say it's its own timeline now. Disney is just fan fiction.
I mean, I just say that there's still only one Star Wars. I kind of subscribe to the idea that Disney Star Wars is just Luke having a nightmare.
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, yeah.
He has stated his world is in movie making.
The whole canon is just a collection of nightmares from different characters.
Yeah, that's the idea I personally subscribe to because I refuse to ever believe that Star Wars has a multiverse.
Nah, that's...
TCW lines up with the film so well. When Anakin went through second puberty to have a deeper voice, only to lose it in episode 3 was perfect. Yeah. Like, Matt Lanter was not a good choice to play Anakin Skywalker. No hate to the guy. I'm pretty sure he's a talented voice actor, but come on.
I mean,
he was a horrible choice.
Anakin sounds, in TCW, sounds nothing like Hayden. And people hated having Hayden as Anakin back in the day.
Hayden wanted to come in and do the voice.
Yeah, but
and you had Matt Lucas from the micro series as well.
What's that?
Matt Lucas from the micro series.
Yeah,
he did the voice for Anakin.
Yeah, he was perfect. But to separate the show from the prequels, anyway, sorry, go on.
Yeah. I mean, even if you separate TCW from the movies and everything else, it's still shit.
Oh yeah, like it's garbage, but the prequels never needed fixing.
They were perfect.
But as Momo says in this video and in multiple comments, TCW's budget was crazy big. So
yeah, that's why the CGI looks like shit.
For George to make money on TCW, he'd have to make TCW address all the issues that people had with the prequel films. Otherwise, he won't make money because, prequel hate was big. But now, you got all these people that supposedly love the prequels, but they're the same people who hated on it.
I mean, I love the prequels. They never needed fixing.
No, they never did. They were perfect. Understood the hate for it. I mean, I grew up with it, so maybe that's part of my bias.
I mean, I grew up with all 6 movies. I don't have a particular bias towards either.
They're all perfect. I think George's vision for Star Wars was just, absolutely perfect, and you couldn't make it better.
Leia's nightmare is Disney Han's deadbeat tendencies when he up and leaves because the writers are projecting their family issues onto the characters. Yeah, because real Han Solo is an amazing father and one of my favorite characters in Star Wars.
The EU did Han justice. Like he is just an amazing character. Like even more so in the EU. Like they add so much to him.
Yeah. Anyway, we should keep going.
They try to make their universe as consistent with mine as possible, but obviously they get enthusiastic and want to go off in other directions.
While
Again,
still staying true to what George intended.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't market the EU as an alternate universe or a what if. It was marketed as canon. And if George had an issue with that, he could have had it changed.
I mean, the tagline for the Thrawn trilogy is "The saga continues."
Yeah, exactly.
It's and you can find it because Scran here uses it as his channel banner.
But, you know, Momo doesn't see that as legitimate.
I mean, even when the EU challenged like George's philosophies, they never straight up punched down on it.
No.
Like with Kriya in KOTOR 2.
They respected what George set up. That's
Exactly.
the difference between the EU and Disney.
He states a lot there. The EU goes off and does its own thing sometimes. It was going to be like Star Trek.
While George approved of everything, you moron.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand this Starlog quote. I don't understand why this is like a gotcha quote. I don't understand.
Because they're idiots. And yeah, I know a lot of the shows are gonna get, you know, all sorts of hot under the collar because I insulted him, but come on.
He made this video. The thing is, if you put a video out there, you need to expect to have it critiqued. And I don't think Momo really
he wants to control he wants to control the critiques.
Yeah.
It's a lot like High CHD, who I've covered on the channel. You've had your own runabout with him last week with me. But you know, it's fine if you don't like a movie, but only for the reasons I say so. Otherwise, you're a racist.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the same with this video. Yeah.
Where the off-screen aren't connected to the on-screen. There's a reason this quote gets used so much, because it's essentially Lucas's true thoughts wrapped up in a little blurb.
No, it isn't. The reason the quote is used so much is because you guys are morons.
And George's actions contradict this quote anyway. So, I mean, he doesn't really... He addresses it, but he hand waves it away.
I mean, the second you guys find something that even slightly matches your narrative, you immediately run with it without actually thinking of anything else.
Yeah, pretty much.
To comingsoon.net, he said, "But there's no story past episode 6. There's just no story. It's a certain story about Anakin Skywalker, and once Anakin Skywalker dies, that's kind of the end of the story. There is no story about Luke Skywalker. I mean, apart from the books. But there's 3 worlds. There's my world that I made up. There's the licensing world, that's the books, comics, all that kind of stuff. The games, which is their world. And then there's the fans' world, which is also very rich in imagination. But they don't always mesh. Anyone who tries to say that..."
If I recall, OG Star Wars literally debunks this in the post that she made.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very much... It's very obvious he's talking about, like, not as... Oh, sorry, what's going on?
Sorry, I just looked at her first post that she made 2 hours ago of herself as Bastila Shan. Her face oddly matches. Anyway,
this quote is he's obviously talking about the licensing and everything. Like he's talking about what's the word for it? Like not alternate timelines, but like departments and everything. I think that's what he's talking about. He's not talking about the games have their own timeline or the books and comics have their own. I don't know. I don't know how you can get that from this quote.
Okay, here OG posted this. The Trinity George Lucas always uses and jokes about is not about canon or even continuity tier. It is just distinguishing 3 major contributors in for Star Wars. The latter is unique since they don't work or add to the company, but George respects. You hear that, Momo? Wherever
Yes.
you are. I think he might even be lurking in the chat.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Star Wars was never intended to be a multiverse. Lucasfilm made it clear it was to make one single continuity.
Yeah. Leland Chi has said that multiple times.
Oh, but Leland Chi is a invalid source. Or not valuable.
Oh, he says he's not a trustworthy source. Yeah.
Yeah. My brain's slowly kind of shutting down because I'm getting tired, but we still got
Terminology
trucked through.
Referencing the separation of EU and films like world or separation is simply semantics regarding who's overseeing the projects is refuted here because he also calls the fans' world a world.
What?
No. No, that's not what this means at all. Oh my god. Oh man.
Thing I am guessing is headcanon and fan fiction or the fan community, and that clearly isn't canon to Lucas's story. So
then why did George approve of any it then?
Again, he's trying to make the argument that George thought out the EU in its entirety. Like
he
that's
did
the
it.
argument that's the argument he's trying to push in this video. That's what we're saying.
if that is separate as far as continuity goes, then so too is the EU. Anyone still maintaining his usage of the words world or separate don't really mean a canonicity distinction can't really claim that anymore unless they need to say the world of the fans is also canon. Sure, Leland Chi has in future years after this said the EU and George's worlds are canon, but that's Leland's words, not George's. And we'll discuss more about that, especially when we hit the Starlog rebuttals. George clearly makes a distinction, and the usage of the world of the fans demonstrates the world of the EU is also something separate from George.
Yeah, we never disputed that.
You can see why this whole video just doesn't work, right?
Because he doesn't even understand our argument to begin with.
Yeah, and that's why I don't know if he even understands that. Like, he claims to understand that, and he said that Scran made him, like, through his interactions with Scran, he realized that that's not the case, but he still put out this video. He's still
he's a retard.
Talking to people in the comments with that argument, so I don't know.
I mean, he still keeps getting his ass kicked, so...
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
To Star Wars Insider in 2008, he says, I am the father of our Star Wars movie world, the filmed entertainment, and the features, and now the animated film and television series.
Referencing the god-awful TCW.
Well, of course, because he's the producer. He's the one putting the money in it.
And I'm going to do a live-action series. Those are all things I am very involved in. I set them up, and I train the people, and I go through them all.
I train the people. Well, if you train Dave Filoni, then he did a freaking terrible job at training.
Yeah, I mean, this quote doesn't sound like it just very much sounds like he's handing the TCW to someone else. Like he's training them to take over.
Ugh. I wish Gennady Tartakovsky got to do the show.
Me too, man. Me too.
I wish they could have worked it out. I would have loved a show with his art style and direction for Star Wars, because he really understood Star Wars.
Oh yeah, he really did. Like the micro series shows he understood it very, very
the father, that's my work. Then we have the licensing group, which does the games, toys, and books, and all that other stuff. I call that the son, and the son does pretty much what he wants. Once in a while, they ask a question like, can we kill off Yoda? Things like that, but it's very loose. Then we have the third group, the Holy Ghosts, which is the bloggers and the fans. They have created their own world. I worry about...
What does that mean? The bloggers and the fans that created their own world?
I guess it's the fan fictions, the interpretations, and...
Oh God, fan fiction. No!
Yeah.
Run, everybody, run. He understood shots, action, and proper foreshadowing. Yes, he did.
the Father's world. The Son and the Holy Ghost can go their own way. If the Son can go their own way, then the continuity must not be tied together. Otherwise, the Son would have to stay in line with the Father.
What? No. What? The Father can slap the Son and then do his own thing.
Again, again, he's just trying to say that, oh, we're saying the EU was George's definitive vision and all that. And that's pretty much what he's trying to use these quotes for.
Yeah. And again,
sorry, go on.
He says the toys are on the same level as the EU stories. Are toys canon? Is the
no. Oh, finally, something other than blank text on a space background. Jesus. I really got to stop saying that so much. But come on. Finally, something that isn't completely boring to look at. I honestly would have loved to actually have this. Because I am a sucker for anything George Lucas Star Wars. George Lucas said Dave Filoni's The Clone Wars series was never intended to override the continuity of Gennady Tartakovsky's Clone Wars series. So it was supposed to actually match up with that series.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, but apparently George had full control of TCW.
I've explained this as well. George is in charge of the movie world. He trusted Rothman and others in his company to maintain the EU. Yeah, they did a pretty bang-up job.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, it's perfect.
It's probably one of the greatest things in Western fiction. The entirety of the EU. Moo doesn't understand how it operated. Yeah, he clearly doesn't if he thinks George was beholden to the EU.
He doesn't understand. Momo just doesn't understand.
TCW wasn't supposed to overwrite microseries. Well, they did that like right from the get-go. So, yeah, they didn't even last 5 seconds before they overwrote the microseries.
Jar Jar Tongue Lollipop canon? No. Then per this statement, neither is the EU. Also funny, he says...
Dude, no. That's not what he's saying, you moron.
So, do you see how he's trying to frame EU fans in this video?
Exactly. He's trying to paint us as idiots.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the Q-tips part with Zizor?
Yep.
Yeah. He still maintains, like, that as correct. Like, he still believes that if we have Zizor, I don't know if I'm saying his name right, as canon, then the Q-tips have to be canon as well.
I've always pronounced it Zizor.
Zizor, yeah. It sounds right, but I don't...
But yeah, he tries to generalize.
Yeah.
Because apparently he can't make specific, distinctions because he's an idiot. Also, when I was arguing with him earlier, he basically says that we're fake fans for defending the EU as canon.
Oh yeah, so we're defending, the EU, which had George's oversight and approval, but he's defending Disney Star Wars that has none of that. Okay.
He's actually claiming we don't defend real Star Wars.
So real Star Wars is Disney Star Wars then? Is that what he's trying to say?
Well, apparently he claims I would rather view Star Wars through the lens of someone that isn't George Lucas. But he's projecting.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he loves Crate, like the Luke and Kylo Ren scene on Crate. He loves Andor. He loves TCW, Bad Batch.
Shizor.
Oh, okay,
Shizor.
that's Shizor. Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna take me a while to get adjusted to that. It's based on Lucy Wilson's Portuguese boyfriend. The X is a sh sound. Okay, thank you. Pronunciation can suck sometimes.
The Clone Wars is his and part of the movie world. We'll talk more about TCW later, but while fans seem to use...
I can hardly wait for that video.
Oh, God, yeah.
canon tiers to differentiate between the films and TCW. The tiers are a Lucasfilm creation, not Lucas creation, keep in mind. Lucas uses no such thing, and true George Lucas Star Wars fans would ignore the tier differentiation like he does.
God.
Oh, Christ.
Oh my God. Oh,
George was
man.
kidding. Dude.
Oh, man. Real George Lucas Star Wars fans. Oh my God.
Yeah.
In a forum, Sue was asked about the Starlog quote by a fan. With the issue of Starlog magazine and with the War of the Worlds cover is an interview article with George Lucas. He stated something which he had said before.
Within the issue of Starlog magazine with the War of Worlds cover. Dude, could you not look up what issue it was? Come on, man. This is literally, I think this is where you're seeing him posting the stuff from the Reddit.
Yeah, he's just posting like direct copy and paste.
Bullshit. Oh, yes. Real Star Wars is the Star Wars without George at the lead. Sorry, Moo Moo, but this is idiotic.
I mean, you know, that Momo is a Disney Star Wars fan when he says Attack of the Clones is the worst of the George Lucas films.
It is not.
Because that's literally, that's what all the shills say. They all say Attack of the Clones is the worst one.
It's either Attack of the Clones or The Phantom Menace.
Yeah. I've seen him say Phantom Menace as well.
Cosmonaut Variety Hour even said that it's a film that The Phantom Menace is a film you can skip.
No? Oh my God. But Disney Star Wars, no, you can't skip any of that. You have to you have to watch it all. God, it's annoying.
Yeah.
He doesn't follow the Star Wars EU. He doesn't read the books or comics. He also said
this is a blatant. Sue Rostini blatantly falls on this because George followed the freaking comics.
I mean, he did. Yeah. I mean, so I guess Sue and Lucy.
He doesn't read the books or comics. Like, he read the books. He read the comics. Shut up.
He read the comics. Like, I don't know why she's saying that.
He was reading Republic as it was coming out, I believe.
I mean, I'd like to think maybe she just didn't know he read some of the comics. I mean, I hope that's the case. She just didn't know.
Ugh.
Yeah, Scran is pretty much saying it. Like, he vetoes and approves novel outlines. Yeah, like, George knew what was going on. I mean, he approved Chewbacca dying. He approved Mara and Luke's marriage. I mean, to say that he didn't know any of that is just false.
Exactly. The Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones is greater than all of Disney Star Wars and Dave Filoni's Star Wars. Absolutely.
It is. 100%.
I love The Phantom Menace. I mean, then again, I love all 6 films equally.
Oh, yeah. Like, they're all perfect. Like, I don't know how you could hate one more than the other. That's just a foreign concept to me.
Same here. Honestly, I feel the same about the expanded universe. I can't hate the Crystal Star.
I have not come across a single expanded universe story that I said, "Oh, I don't like that." I've not had that yet, and I don't think I ever will.
Same.
That when they started doing all this, which is allowing other storytellers to tell their own Star Wars tales, he decreed that the Star Wars universe would be split into 2, just like Star Trek. I don't know nuts about Star Trek, so don't ask me about that.
I don't really know I mean, I know like very little about Star Trek, to be fairly honest. I've just started getting back into watching the original series.
Oh, but Scran, that George making the prequels while all the major EU stuff going on doesn't matter to Momo. That's not a sufficient excuse to Momo.
I mean, I can understand that, disliking certain aspects of it. I mean, I've seen people complain about the time frame of the Clone Wars being too short.
Yeah, no, I can see why people wouldn't like that. But, I mean, if you look at the Clone Wars multimedia project, they fit everything in. Like,
I know. I mean, but then again, I mean, I just love the 6 films, flaws and all. Even with the plot hole of Leia not remembering her mother.
I mean, there's flaws, but doesn't mean I hate the films. I love them, flaws like you said, flaws and all.
I mean, the flaws are just what makes Star Wars all the more charming to me.
I mean, the fact that you can love a film with its flaws, it just says a lot.
I mean, I love the first Spider-Man movie, and I can't stand Kirsten Dunst as Mary Jane.
Yeah. I found her all right in the first one, but I think the second one was, I was like, yeah.
Like, Jar Jar is annoying, but he doesn't ruin the Phantom Menace. Honestly, I love Jar Jar. I will defend Jar Jar to my dying breath. Same with Dark Empire.
I don't mind Jar Jar. I don't hate him. I don't find him too. I don't know. Like, I don't hate Jar Jar, I guess, but I like him. But I don't have this zealous hatred for him like others do.
Misa called Jar Jar Binks. Misa, your humble servant. There's my Jar Jar impression for you all. But Sheev talks that Andor is better than the prequels, and if you disagree, you're stupid, wrong.
Oh my god. Yeah, I
Sheev talks as a Disney shill. For Attack of the Clones to be considered the worst of Georgia 6 movies says a lot considering how epic that movie was. That movie also gave us Jango Fett, so shut up.
Yeah,
I love Jango Fett.
Attack of the Clones, man. I don't know. I always liked it. Again, I don't know. I find it hard to see the issues these prequel haters have with it. Like,
exactly. And I love, like Anakin's first steps to the dark side with his mother.
Yeah, that was a powerful scene, man. Like,
Hayden really could pull off facial expressions.
I always liked him as Anakin. I mean, you got all these shills now that claim to love him as Anakin, but I would not be surprised if you looked like through their like YouTube history and all that years ago and found that they hated him as Anakin.
Yeah, and now he's being paraded around by Disney as a puppet.
Yeah, funny that, isn't it?
He deserves better.
One would be his own universe, the 6-episode movie saga. The other would be a whole other universe, the expanded universe. He continued to say that the EU tries as much as possible to tie into his own universe, but sometimes they move into a whole other line of their own. Instead of debunking this, she responded only with this. Yeah, this is pretty much what I've heard, except that people have said he reads the comics.
This is what she's heard.
Yeah.
She's going off what she's heard. She doesn't actually have first-hand experience with this, Momo.
So, yeah, like she doesn't have George telling her, oh, I don't read that stuff. I don't consider it important. Like, again, like the quotes he used, he spins them to fit his argument.
Oh my God. Momo, read through this next time. Get a pair of... No, wait, you have a pair of glasses. Get a stronger prescription then. So she's not a... No, she's not a reliable source.
Yeah, neither is Lucy. She's contradicted herself quite a few times.
Oh, Christ. Better stay away from A New Hope clips on YouTube then. It's a bunch of Andor morons sucking off Andor and how it adds more depth to A New Hope. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Andor doesn't add depth to anything. What are they talking about?
Oh God. They're really trying to corrupt A New Hope.
Jesus.
Yeah, She Talks is a Disney show. He likes to have an air of smugness talking about Star Wars because he's read the Republic comics and some of the... Oh, so he's that kind of person. He's the kind of person I would like to punch in the face.
See, he's just one of those people that say, oh, I read the Republic comics and I like real Star Wars, but Disney Star Wars is better. He's one of those people.
And by the way, guys, no, I would not actually punch him in the face. I don't advocate for violence if you ever meet these shills in real life.
I remember, I think it was Sawyerism. Someone yelled at her at a convention. Yeah. I think Raging Rhino.
Yeah, Raging Rhino. He's the one who screamed at somebody.
I think it was Sawyerism. I forget what he said, but she made it out like he was attacking her and stalking her and she just spun it into this huge thing.
They're such snowflakes that just calling him a moron or an idiot is enough to send them crying. I had that happen when I was dealing with Spider-Verse Defenders earlier today. Raging Rhino didn't yell at who did he yell at then? Because I think it was Raging Rhino who yelled at someone.
Like he said something to her. It was a while ago.
I'm thinking Raging Rhino screamed. Somebody screamed at somebody, and it resulted in a hissy fit.
Yeah, because she just went on like a rant talking about, don't go and harass people at conventions. She thought it was a fan or something. I don't know.
I mean, she harasses us by showing her face all the time, so.
Okay, so he didn't yell. Okay.
If the EU was canon to George, why not debunk this right off the bat? If the Starlog quote really meant something else, like the purists keep insisting, like Leland Tree tried to do damage control with by explaining away later on, why would Sue Rostoni, a higher up in the EU management, not share this? She was one of the higher-ups regarding licensing in the EU, after all. It doesn't make any sense unless, hear me out, George doesn't count the EU as his own personal canon, and she knows that.
She's going off what she heard, dumbass.
And again,
it's literally right there in front of your face.
He's just Oh, okay. So Scran's like he said, "Good job trying to cancel YouTubers." Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I mean, that's funny. That's hilarious.
Oh, so yeah, so this was during the Acolyte thing. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wait, she was part of that crowd?
Oh, she loves the Acolyte.
Oh yeah. I remember she loved the Acolyte. She said she wept for days when it got canceled.
Okay, so he didn't yell at her. He just said thanks for trying to cancel people. Okay. So that makes sense.
The EU has a force. Oh my gosh. He claims that he's read the EU, yet he's never actually understood that all that was, not actually canon. Fett Club is like a really funny story. I love Fett Club. And Skippy the Jedi Droid by Peter David is awesome. Remember the Crying Mountains, bro? I actually own the Ewok comics now. I actually do own those, but I haven't read that yet.
Imagine Theory had the guts to do that to Boyega. Yeah, I mean, remember when Theory went off on Boyega?
Gave him a free Theory Saber, yeah.
He just trash talked Boyega on stream for how Boyega was talking about Star Wars being racist, and now he's just giving him a free lightsaber.
Theory is a grifter, a fence rider. A lot of Disney shows reposted that too. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And of course, it didn't go anywhere. It blew up in their face.
I remember that. Oh, that was cringe as hell.
Yeah, and then there was the Avengers of the Internet movement that I eventually saw go down in flames. That went nowhere.
Avengers of the Internet?
Oh, that was a bunch of Marvel people I pissed off. Because there was a guy I used to be friends with who, before he stabbed me in the back, and he eventually snapped and tried to form a group to, kick gatekeepers out of fandoms and all that. It went nowhere.
Oh, that stuff never does.
Yeah, the AI YouTube policy. Yeah, Christian Welch made me aware of it. One of my good friends.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of
that. But yeah, the Avengers of the Internet went nowhere. I even pointed out to them multiple times, and begrudgingly they accepted it. They tried to regroup at one point, but it failed. And now they're just a bunch of pathetic losers. Like whoever's actually left, because they lost like a lot of the members because they ended up one of their members couldn't shut up.
Remember the Star Wars is for everyone thing? Remember that?
Yep. Star Wars is for everyone, all right, except for fake fans and Disney shills.
The video didn't even last that long. It got taken down. You have to find archives of it.
Oh. Oh, by the way, one of the members of the Avengers of the Internet was also an ex-friend of mine called Pizza Man. He is, ever since that George Lucas interview at the the stockholders meeting for Disney, ever since George, he snapped. Like, he thinks that the Star Wars fandom is like the most toxic thing of all time, and that Star Wars people like myself are absolute pieces of shit. Like, he is really off the deep end. He cannot let go of his hate.
I mean, I'm guessing he likes Disney Star Wars.
I don't think. No, I think he just hates Star Wars in general now. Like, all of it.
Wow, that's sad. To hate George Star Wars, that's sad. Holy hell!
All because he hates people like you and me.
No, it's not gonna, stop me from sleeping at night. I don't really care.
Me neither.
A lot of these quotes seem to keep saying the same thing. Is anyone else bored yet? I kind of am.
Yet you continue to go on.
I mean, he made a video.
If you're bored, then shut the hell up and just leave us alone to do our thing. But no, you can't. Can you, Momo? This is basically what your career is. Because you need us for attention. You need us. We don't need you.
Because like the moment he started going after EU channels, that's when his channel started getting a bit of traction. Well, not traction, but there was actually people commenting on his stuff.
And it was all just a clown on him.
Yeah.
I mean, really the only genuine fans he has are the other EU haters. Oh, and then there was this guy saying that, and Momo said that he would like to debate us live.
Nah, I'm not really interested in doing that.
I mean, it really wouldn't go anywhere. It would just be, again, us clowning on him and ripping him to shreds.
Because he's not, he isn't interested in trying to, legitimize the EU. Like, he's not interested in that.
Absolutely
It'd be different
not.
if he was open to, seeing the EU as legitimate, but he's not.
I mean, to be fair, I don't even think he's read like 90% of it.
No, he said it himself.
Yep.
Sue also said in 2005, the books follow the continuity of the films as best we can, taking into account that George follows his own continuity, and rightly so. He's the filmmaker. As far as the legitimate continuation of the films, if George had continued making Star Wars films past Return of the Jedi, I don't think they would have reflected what the Star Wars authors have written.
Because George was within his right to do it.
Yeah, I know. Again, it's the same thing over and over again. Like, this is why I didn't go through the entirety of the video. Like, I didn't do, quote by quote, because it'd just be the same thing and people would get bored.
The books, comics, etc. are a legitimate continuation of the Star Wars saga as we define it. I'm not certain of the context of your question. Somehow I feel like I'm walking into something here. I'm sorry, but this one's a gotcha. There's no way around it.
This is not a gotcha, you moron.
I'm really wishing I included it. I cut it out, but I really wish I included it. Would have been pretty funny.
He asked me to debate him live, and I said I've already made all my points in videos.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same for me. I mean, I don't know what the debate, what entertainment worth would that bring?
Douglas Denning and Big Baby. Yeah, Big Baby's back at it again.
He tagged me in a post showing that he platinumed Fortnite on PlayStation.
Congrats, you have no life if you platinum Fortnite.
I don't know why. he did that, but
I think it was because both you and I were clowning on him about Fortnite. I don't know why he didn't tag me though.
Oh yeah, because he's got Fortnite all over his profile.
I mean, at one point he had like the Fortnite skin for the First Order Stormtrooper. That wasn't the parody account that ran around. No, that was actually him at one point before he switched it.
Oh my god! So he does like Disney Star Wars. He likes to say that he doesn't like Star Wars, but I mean, if he's got that, then
he claims he doesn't really like anything. Like he constantly pokes fun at us for liking kid cartoons and stuff. Like he constantly makes fun of me because I constantly, post about, cartoons on my community posts. He said he'd rather spend time on canon books. It's taken him months to finish one book. Must be riveting stuff.
Oh yeah, good.
Oh yeah, he probably read the Padme novel where they talk about periods, where they talk about periods, right?
Really?
Yeah, there's a Padme book where they mention periods.
Oh wow. That must be so interesting. Oh my god.
Conley states that the films are a different continuity, which she's previously said is the same canon in her eyes, from the EU, and she cast doubt on the books as being valid to George, saying he would have done something else. She said that the EU is only a legitimate continuation as
she's literally just saying what we have been saying, you moron.
And she says she's not even sure of the context of the question. I think that's interesting.
I think Sue Rostini isn't really a valid source. It does look like she doesn't quite understand everything. I think she might have been a tad out of touch.
Yeah, very much so.
Because that's what that's the vibe I'm getting. I'm getting her administration set off the alarms. Then Panica gets shamed by Padme's secret gay lover. Oh Christ!
I mean,
was right.
I wouldn't be surprised if Padme has a secret lesbian lover in Disney canon.
Yeah, because that totally doesn't destroy the story of Star Wars now, does it?
I mean, Obi-Wan's bisexual, Luke is bisexual. I mean,
Anakin can be bisexual, and that doesn't change his story.
The Theory quote. Oh god, yeah, Theory's an idiot, man.
I hate Theory. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of me and him in a live stream, and I can prove that I know Star Wars better than he does.
Oh, Theory's a casual, man. Like, he's a massive casual, parading as some lore expert.
Exactly. I may not be 100% a lore expert like OG or Scran, but at the very least, I give it an honest damn effort.
Yeah, like at least we're taking the time to actually learn. We're actually trying to learn.
Like I don't want to, toot my own horn, but I deserve those 3.2 million subscribes that he has, because at the very least, I have a passion for this.
Yeah.
This isn't. Something I do I do this because I freaking love Star Wars.
Yeah, Star Wars is just, it holds a special place to all of us.
I'm not an expert. I just do my research. So who doesn't? Exactly. Same here. I don't have a team of ghostwriters doing this for me.
And these ghostwriters don't even know what they're talking about.
Exactly. I've got OG, I've got Scran, I've got United Spacers Alliance.
Licensing defines it, not George. We could almost call it a case closed right here. But by all means, why stop the fun? There's so much more to discuss. Now let's get back to Leland.
When asked, the ego coming out in this part.
What?
You can hear his ego coming out in this section.
Oh, yeah, you can yeah, he's not trying to hide his ego.
I mean, again, the whole video falls apart. He's trying to prove something that no one's tried to prove. Like,
Just like how in his response to your response, you can definitely hear him getting triggered because he knows he's getting his ass kicked again. Yeah, you can. He's not good at hiding his emotions.
No, he's really not.
This is emotionally charged.
Yeah, he was seething. I could tell. I mean, he hates the EU, and you can even tell, even in this 6-hour video, he has a hatred for it, or just it's very evident.
We're going on 4 hours here, man. Dang.
It's a long stream.
Using ghostwriters to make your YouTube videos is aesthetic. Yeah.
Why
those in the blank timeline spaces of film-only universe?
I'm probably going to have to structure these streams better to shorten the runtime for you and I, because I don't think people are going to be able to sit through like a 4-hour stream of me and then you. Yeah,
no, I get you. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to structure it.
Yeah.
Can we never know the history or background of that Star Wars universe like we can in the EU Star Wars universe? He replied, nothing. That's why it's film only.
There's only so much you can put in a damn film.
I know. Oh my god.
Perhaps not as much of a slam dunk here as the last couple, but still interesting that when asked if we can know the blank spots in the film universe like the EU, he said
this wasn't a slam dunk. This is trying to do a slam dunk, but you bounce the ball off the rim. And then it goes flying back down to the blacktop.
He says no, as opposed to saying, well, actually they're the same universe, or the EU is the blank spaces. Very interesting. In 2011, Leland Chi says, oh boy, this is a fun one. He says G canon and
here we go. His ego.
Here we go.
T canon compromise George Lucas's vision of the Star Wars universe. C canon and S canon comprise the vision of the Star Wars universe held by Lucas Licensing that goes beyond George Lucas's vision. This material is collectively referred to as the expanded universe.
If TCW, which is in T canon, comprises of George Lucas's vision of Star Wars, why is it not in G canon?
Yeah, I mean, I've said that to him, and he says, oh, George doesn't go by the tiers. But, I mean, George would have told them, hey, TCW is important. It's just as important as my films. They would have said, okay, well, then it needs to go in G canon.
But it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't.
And because it goes against the films, then TCW can't be canon to the movies. And because it retcons the EU, it can't be canon to the EU either.
Yeah, I mean, it's not canon to anything. It's its own thing.
Basically, it deserves to be an N canon. I mean, technically, it's S canon because of Abeloth. But even then, that's like very vague.
Yeah, like Abeloth, like you can still have Abeloth and not have TCW because they don't reference the Mortis arc and TCW at all. It's very vague and just open to interpretation.
Aha! Suck it, TCW lovers.
Again, for all the times purists want to run and cry to a quote or two of Leland's defending their position, both of which, again, will
run and cry, huh? Sounds like you're the one who's running and crying.
Run and cry. Oh my god.
Discuss later. He seems to be doing a disservice right now by clearly stating T canon is George's vision, meaning TCW, and the EU is not his vision, but merely the vision.
TCW was never in G canon. It wasn't C canon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see that's I mean, even if you brought that up to Momo, he'd say, oh, but they put it in T canon anyway. Like it wouldn't matter to Momo, honestly. Like no matter what you tell him, he'll come up with some sort of mental gymnastics or he'll do semantics. Like it's just exhausting.
Vision by Lucas Licensing.
So
the first one is the infamous Starlog quote that everyone talks about. I don't read that stuff. I haven't read any of the novels, etc. I don't know anything about that world. That's a different world than my world.
I think he mentioned Scran in this section. I think he mentioned Scran.
Here you go, Scran. You might get mentioned. Oh, by the way, you can tell that Momo absolutely hates us.
Yeah. Just like you can tell this was made over a period of time. Because I imagine at the beginning, he didn't have any interactions with any of us. And then, like, about halfway through, you could tell that's probably when he started interacting with everyone. So he starts to get more egotistical and angry.
Especially when you have people like myself wiping the floor with him. And as well as OG, you got Scran, you. Like, you can tell.
You try to keep it consistent. The way I do it now is that they have a Star Wars encyclopedia. So if I come up with a name or something else, I look it up and see if it's already been used.
Quote earlier,
when
you
I said
moron?
other people could make their own Star Wars stories, we decided that, like Star Trek, we would have 2 universes, my universe and then this other one. They try to make their universe as consistent with mine as possible, but obviously they get enthusiastic and want to go off in other directions. So, of course, the EU purists, and I deal with them all the time, they'll say this quote's been debunked.
I deal with them all the time. He makes it sound like it's a chore.
Yeah.
I mean, it must be quite a chore to get your ass handed to you time and time again. I mean, it's not really a chore for me to, constantly keep hitting you with the facts.
I mean, being wrong is painful, so...
Oh, here comes Mr. Who. George said the Clone Wars allows him to broaden the canvas of what Star Wars is about.
Well, it doesn't do that, unfortunately.
No, it doesn't. Keep an eye on him, Darth Ghostface. If he gets way too out of hand, you know what to do.
It's irrelevant. You can't use it, whatever. Okay, so first things first. I've seen some people bring up the fact that George said he tries to keep it consistent, and why would he do that if he doesn't see his canon? Well, maybe because he didn't want to be a jerk. If you really think he wanted to keep it 100% consistent, I'll just simply say 2 words that prove otherwise. Boba Fett.
Screw off!
Boba Fett, but Attack of the Clones didn't retcon Boba Fett. I don't know what he's talking about.
I've seen some EU purists, like the YouTube channel Captain Fordo, in his...
Oh, he mentions Tad Larkin.
Yeah.
With his secondary channel.
93-minute video on the expanded universe. Try to tackle this one by saying parallel universes are something that go the same direction, working towards the same end.
I seen that video.
That's what parallel does. What?
I mean, George said that, not me.
Okay, but he said that, but that's not what TCW does. That's the thing. TCW does nothing like to expand.
If anything, it does more damage to Star Wars than it actually fixes anything.
Yeah, I mean, TCW is a product of the prequel hate, and there's people that don't believe that.
Source, trust me, bro.
I've seen other channels such as Star Wars Scran employ the...
Hey, Scran, you get mentioned. Very little of Boba Fett's EU material was affected. It's a misconception. A few retcons made it work. Yeah, but Momo is going to make it sound as if retcons in general are just a gotcha. But I'm like, retcons happen all the damn time, especially in long-spanning franchises. Now, most retcons can usually be terrible, but the EU, the retcons were done to make everything fit.
I mean, the Clone Wars multimedia project is kind of like the Silmarillion from like Tolkien's Legendarium. It explains the origins for things. It helps connect the dots. Like, it connects everything. It's just, I don't know. I love the Clone Wars multimedia project.
So do I. I love the micro series especially.
Oh, yeah.
The same kind of idea. While I admire the effort, I think it needs to be kept in mind what parallel means.
You admired the effort, huh?
God.
Clearly you don't. You hate us. You hate us because we're right and you're not. Dude, just come over. Just give it up already and follow the EU. Nothing's stopping you. Except your own stupidity.
The thing is, the EU, George Lucas's Star Wars is not what Momo thinks is Star Wars. He doesn't like that. He likes Disney's version of Star Wars. It's more simplified, stupid, and, I don't know. I guess it's just more what he wants than what George does.
Well, if that's the case, then he doesn't fight for George Lucas Star Wars, and he's a fake fan till the end of his days.
He likes to say he likes George Lucas and all that, but all the Disney shills say that. But then they crap on him any chance they can get, like Momo does.
They don't intersect. They remain a constant distance apart and never meet, which is why, even though it wasn't a perfect analogy, George used the term parallel, because two parallel lines are and always will be separate from each other. And his Star Wars vision is not the same as the EU's.
Except we never say that it is.
No one said that. That's the thing. Like, you'll find by okay, Mr.
He's
Who.
still at it.
I said, George may have said that, but that's not what the final product reflects. Anyway.
Look up the making of Star Wars: The Clone Wars, an interview with George Lucas. It was posted a year ago by a user named Elias. Yeah, well, George, if George truly meant that, then he would have actually, written some episodes, directed a few episodes, hell, even edited a few episodes, but he never did. It's all Dave Filoni and crew.
Yeah, like the final product does not reflect what George said at all.
Exactly. So shut the hell up, Mr. Who. Freaking like pop Momo's cock out of your mouth for once and think.
Yeah, I mean, you got Scran, like parallel lines don't go in separate directions, they run alongside. Yeah, I mean, I guess Momo's got a different idea of what parallel means.
A lot of purists like to bring up Leland Chee's quote addressing this. George Lucas is certainly not bound by the EU, though he's certainly open to using things created in it. Aayla Secura and the Coruscant name, for example. On the other hand, the quote you provide makes it sound like the EU is separate from George's vision of the Star Wars universe. It is not. The EU must follow certain tenets set by George through the films and other guidelines that he provides outside of the films. Parallel universe suggests that each universe can go in separate directions, which really isn't the case with regard to the EU. The EU is bound by what is seen in the most current version of the films and by directives from George Lucas. He also said in 2009, the Holocron Keeper does not support the notion of Star Wars parallel universes.
And I followed that same idea.
I mean, it's Leland Chee, the guy who maintains continuity from Lucasfilm, the company that George was running and owned and paying for. But I guess that doesn't matter.
Odie, welcome to the chat. Morning all from cloudy England. George Lucas walked away from TCW after production in season 2 to work on Red Tails. After that, he sold Lucasfilm to Disney. Filoni was changing lore and continuity behind Lucas's back in TCW.
Oh, but according to Momo, Filoni never did that.
First off, as I said, it wasn't a perfect analogy. Lucas was using it to communicate the point that they remain separate from each other. Well,
how do you know that, Momo?
Yeah,
Did you talk to George?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's like he knows exactly what George was thinking and feeling. Like, were they lovers or something? Like, come on.
I don't know. George is married, man.
I don't know. Was Momo his mistress or something, or was he his personal confidant? I don't know.
Parallel universes aren't necessarily dependent on each other's events. The way the EU was designed, it must correlate with George Lucas's Star Wars. George's Star Wars was not required to be impacted by the EU.
Because he's the freaking creator.
Yeah, I know. Like, that's... George isn't... he's not bound by the EU at all. I don't know. Anyway.
How else can we say this, Momo? How else can we say this in a way that's entertaining? Behind the scenes at TCW literally has Filoni saying, I know George wouldn't like this, so when I showed it in the rough cuts of TCW movies, he didn't put it in there. Yup.
Maybe think of it more as a branched timeline than that turns into a parallel universe. The events of George's...
What? What?
Wait, well, hold on. It's called... what?
I don't get it. Oh,
Wait, play that
God.
again. Play that again.
Branched timeline required to be impacted by the EU. Maybe think of it more as a branched timeline than that turns into a parallel universe.
That's not what it was, man. That's not what it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's
The
not
events
what.
of George's Star Wars must have happened in both universes, but the events of the EU sources only need to happen in the EU universe. There's a reason the EU was designed this way, and we'll address it at the end of the video.
Oh, sure. When you say that it was all about money, huh, Momo?
Yeah. No, the EU happened until George felt like he wanted to make his own version of events for whatever story. But, you know, Momo doesn't say that at all.
Of course not.
Also, isn't it interesting to note that he simply says the EU can't go in its own direction, but he never says George can't either? In fact,
because George is the creator, he gets special privilege. George can do whatever he wants because he's the creator, man. God.
He is the god of Star Wars. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, as much as I don't like people saying Lucas is God all the time, because, I mean, he is human. He can make mistakes.
But I guess that's like the best way to describe it to people like Momo who don't really understand that George can do what he wants.
Momo, dear. Yes, George. Make 17 videos defending me from the EU. Make sure to imply towards the Gatekeepers Alliance it was never canon. Yes, George.
Oh, that's good.
Now shove that cock back into my mouth, George. Oh, God. Now I have images in my head I want to forget.
he says George is not bound by the EU, implying he can go in a separate direction.
Yes!
Yes!
None of us have disputed this!
Yeah, that's... I mean, this should have been like the moment when it clicked in his mind and he realized that this whole video was a waste of time.
But he's a retard.
But if they're the same, then neither could go in a separate direction. This is some really good insight. Second off, like I've mentioned, purists will try to claim parallel didn't really mean separate like we might think. As I've said before, George Lucas knows science fiction. Parallel universe generally means something separate, not two parts of the same whole.
It usually means a similar universe.
Yeah, I mean, he seems to think he knows what George is saying at every moment.
Exactly.
And even if he really did mean they were the same continuity and parallel was just an expression people misinterpret, then why would Chi feel the need to address it and downplay the use of the word parallel? If it really didn't mean anything separate, he would have simply said, yeah, parallel. What's wrong with that? As opposed to saying, well, gee, I don't know. Parallel doesn't mean alternate. Come on, guys. Third off.
I mean, I guess Leland himself didn't even know what to say. I mean, you yourself say it, Momo. It's not a perfect analogy.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Here we go.
Why would we trust Leland Chi's interpretation of George's words over George's words themselves on the topic of what George thought?
I don't know. Maybe because it wasn't a perfect analogy.
But I mean, he's saying this about Leland Chi, so then why would he trust what Lucy said? That's not George's words. That's Lucy's words. When it comes to Dark Empire.
I smell hypocrisy. Well, people like Mumu use parallel as an alternate universe. I hate alternate universes. Like at this point, I hate the multiverse in general.
That one always confused me. Even then, why would we trust Leland Chi when Leland Chi admitted Dave Filoni would know George's thoughts better than he would?
What?
I mean, Filoni.
Oh, this is a 2018 quote.
Okay, so
after the buyout, and since he's still employed at Disney,
yeah.
Then obviously this is a quote you can't take seriously.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Filoni has a higher position than Leland Chi.
He said, I did not have direct contact with George about Star Wars continuity. Dave Filoni, who worked on Clone Wars, definitely did. Leland even admitted this was merely his own personal interpretation of canon and that it is at odds with Lucas. He literally said, the Holocron Keeper does not support.
Wait, what? I mean, if it's his personal interpretation, then why did nobody correct him on it?
Yeah.
The concept that the EU was to focus on continuity to maintain the integrity of the mythology, so it can't be a separate universe.
Well,
Bingo.
Momo and people like him find that hard to understand.
Support the notion of the parallel universe. He's not saying George doesn't, because George clearly does. He's saying he doesn't. He is in Chi, Leland Chi. Whose words do we take as more important? He says here, the dual universe question comes up often. I know George has mentioned it being two universes.
Did he say this in 2012? Was this after the buyout or before the buyout?
I don't know. He doesn't specify.
It's funny though.
But that's not how I see it.
Hmm?
Oh, it's in 2012. So is he saying that to please Disney so he can get a lot of the turncoats, yeah. Pretty much that, yeah.
His vision is definitely not beholden to ours, but ours is definitely beholden to his. Just as I explained a minute ago. George mentioned it being
that wasn't the case.
Two universes, but Leland isn't saying that's not actually what George meant. Leland is saying, well, no, I disagree with George, even though we're talking about George's interpretation of the EU's canonicity, and the EU purists will take Leland's words to try and refute that, even though Leland just admitted here in 2012, not, after the Disney buyout, before that actually, no, this is his interpretation. It's not George's.
To be fair, it seems like nobody really knew what George was saying about this.
No, he contradicted himself plenty of times. So it doesn't seem like anyone really knew what his stance on it was.
In 2012, she also said Star Wars does not reboot.
Also admitted this. You're asking the keeper of the holocron, so of course I'm going to be a bit biased. The reality is that a huge number of people who have seen all 6 Star Wars films have never played a Star Wars game, visited a Star Wars website, watched a Star Wars television program, read a Star Wars publication, or purchased a Star Wars action figure or collectible. It would be a great disservice to discount these people as fans.
We called those normies or casuals.
But how does that quote prove anything?
No, it doesn't. But I'm guessing he's just going to use this as a way to justify Disney shills or something.
He's basically, all Leland Chi is saying is that, well, just because there's people that don't read the books and stuff, that doesn't mean they're not fans. So I don't really see how this quote helps.
They're casual fans at best.
Yeah.
And there's nothing 100% wrong with that. I mean, I'm a casual fan of Star Trek.
Yeah, as long as you don't crap on the people that, made the series, like Star Trek or Star Wars, you don't crap on what made it, then,
He just described himself as himself.
So, again, take that, anyone who says you're a fake fan unless you love the EU.
Why, yeah, okay, so that's why he included it.
So, again, take that, anyone who says you're a fake fan unless you love the EU.
No, we call you a fake fan if you like Disney Star Wars, any part of it. It's not that you're a fake fan if you don't like the EU. Shut up.
It's if you consider Disney Star Wars,
If you consider Disney Star Wars canon, or if you like any aspect of it. Like when I called out Narrow Dark as a fake fan because he likes Andor season 1, because that makes you it goes against what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
Leland clearly was just trying to do damage control here. He's clearly expressed.
Also, this quote down here has absolutely nothing to do with this. That just comes out of left field. This is an obvious. This must have been after like one of us punched down on him. So
yeah,
he must have
this.
It must have been fresh on his mind, so he included it. If you like Disney Star Wars and Dave Filoni Star Wars, you're a fake fan. Absolutely.
Well, Momo said in his response video that he is a fan of Dave Filoni. So
once again, he's a fake fan.
Yeah.
Simple as.
It's his own interpretation of canon and not anything from Lucas. And we've already shown other quotes from Leland Chi previously in the video that kind of go along with this. Now, in a debate about how Lucas licensing treats the canonicity of the EU, I'll happily take Leland's words over George in most instances. However, this is a debate on George's thoughts on the EU. So again, why on earth would we take Leland's confessed biased take over George's words at face value?
At least Leland was giving an attempt of an interpretation rather than anyone else.
And again, I mean, if you're going to fault people for taking Leland Chi's words as fact, then what about you and Lucy in regards to Doctor Who? Like, come on, man.
It's the same with Doctor Who. A fake Doctor Who fan shills for anything beyond 2017.
Yeah, anyone who's willing to be intellectually honest about this discussion regarding the Starlog quote, who's willing to be intellectually honest about this discussion regarding the Starlog quote must be willing to admit that this logic commonly used to apparently rebuke this sounds absurd.
Says the guy who sounds absurd. All right, I think we should start wrapping it up. Final thoughts, Scruffy?
Yeah, I hope we get to rip on Momo a bit more in future.
Yeah, we will. I'll definitely have it planned out for Friday.
Oh, well, sounds good.
So, guys, mark your calendars because August 5th, assuming Scruffy decides to show up on time, we're going to be doing a Spider-Man celebration stream.
Yeah, it should be a good time.
Yeah, this has been my longest stream by far. I do apologize, guys, if it's too long for you. We'll try and streamline these better. But anyway, have a good night, everybody. Make sure to spread the word about good content, and always remember to be awesome. Take care.
Have a good one, guys.